So I don't know about UOC, but I really got nothing going on today.
What
I
about
just took
the?
a day off, to be
Yeah,
honest.
such a nice day outside. It was like 65 degrees, sunny. It was unbelievable. I spent unbelievable but true. It was. I went for a walk. Went to Starbucks outside, wearing
Well,
short sleeves and shorts today. Believe it or not.
dude, I was wearing my jacket, like full on winter jacket. I was
Why?
sweating. I didn't, yeah,
Why? Do you have weather bug or whatever your weather? Do you ever check the weather app before you go outside? I religiously check it
man.
in the morning.
The problem was I brought a camera with me, like my big camera, and it was in my hands, and I didn't have a backpack to put it in. So I was walking around, and I couldn't do anything with it because I couldn't even take off the jacket. Because if I take off the jacket, I would have to carry it under my arm, and then I would get the camera.
Ugh,
So yeah, I know I should not have brought the camera. It was a big mistake, and I didn't
yeah.
even take any good pictures because the light was
What
so
the fuck?
direct. Yeah, no, I took like a couple of pictures, but I didn't even look at them.
It was. I mean,
I have to go live.
don't complain about the sunshine. It was warm and beautiful today, and I prayed to the sun gods for a day like this. In beginning of March, it was
Mhm.
insane. I was out on the patio the whole day. Uh, in
Okay,
terms of the
well, we'll
show,
just
and
save it for the show. Okay, let's
save it
just
for the show.
let's
We'll talk
go.
about it on the show, and then what we'll
But
do is
yeah,
we can talk about that Omega white dial thing that came
yeah,
out,
yeah.
and we could pull up like a different Omegas that are going on. Like
Uh-huh.
there's that Tokyo edition, which is that one
Tokyo
Tokyo
edition.
2020. Yeah, the Speedmaster Tokyo 2020. It's a white dial. You could pull that one up
Oh,
and just
okay. Yeah.
yeah,
You
and
know
then we
which
could
one
look
I like actually? You know what the secret best Omega is? It's like a little known secret. Nobody knows about it.
which one.
It's it's the one that's least desirable. Nobody wants it because when they see the picture of it online, it just looks ugly. It's the one that's two-tone rose gold with green bezel. I know it is like, and
Hmm.
it's a Tokyo 2020 limited edition. James has it, the Stuttgart.
Oh, yeah. Oh, James S. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. He got it
shoot
actually
that.
in Japan. Stuttgart. It was a
Yeah,
smart move for him to get in Japan.
yeah,
Interesting, it's different, okay? But okay, it's just
yeah.
okay.
And you could
Save it for
also
the show.
okay. We'll save it for the show.
Save it for the show.
All right, pull it. Start cue the music. Let's do it. All right. Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Lights,
Check
camera.
1 2 3.
You got the script for today, OC? I did because I did it. Mail was slow. I got nothing.
Omega. Let's just do Omega. Let's drag this Instagram clip from Omega for like 6 hours.
It doesn't have any images or anything in it. How are we gonna do the show?
How are we gonna do a show? Listen, the audience has low expectations. We can do it.
All right, guys. If you're just joining the stream, make sure to hit that upload button. Join us in the chat, and let's do a complimentary wristwatch check. What do I have rolled? Should have changed it to Omega, but let's turn that off. OC, welcome to the show, everybody. Hit the upload button again. Well, no, don't do it twice. Just one time. Ooh,
just one
very
time.
nice. You're wearing your Sundust. You still have
Sundust.
Are you gonna sell it someday? What do you think? Is that a keeper? That's such an iconic OC watch, but you have the steel one. Do you need both?
I would get rid of the steel one before I get rid of this.
Look what I'm wearing. Ha ha!
Speedmaster.
Speedmaster 3861 rubber strap OC. I put it back. I took off that blue weird strap and I put it on this black. This is actually this is from the gold Speedmaster. You know the one that Nathaniel Hannon has. He's got the full gold, but he has with the bracelet. They released this rubber for that watch, but you could buy it separately, and
then you get the steel deployment clasp.
Yeah, separate. So you have to buy a deployment. That's $250 for deployment, and then the strap is $250. So it's like a $500. It's expensive, but I got really lucky. One of the viewers sold me the buckle at 50% off because they didn't need it for some reason. Oh, and by the way, I've got the open case back movement. Let's see. Can we focus?
Yep.
Oh,
Display case back.
oh, it's
Nice.
not wound. Oh, it's so hard to wind. Let's see. Watch, it's suffering. It kills my fingers. There we go.
There it
Let's
is.
see,
It
can we
it,
get
it it lives.
it lives. It's alive. Omega Speedmaster. Would I trade this one for the new white dial Speedmaster? Yes. Yes. Yes, I would. I think it would actually look better next to my Panda Daytona. We'll see it. Think
Yeah.
about it. 2 white dial, a Speedmaster white dial, and a Panda Daytona.
What's going on with your beard? Let's can we just move those watches out of the way for a second? Look, your beard is like so long, Tim. I would like to ask the audience what is going on here with this. You look fucking Grizzly Adams.
Oh, I'm just trying new things. Just
This
exploring.
is a new look.
Yeah, I'm going to see Nub Gunner in
Oh,
a
okay.
couple of weeks.
And
So
you want to be able to relate.
I want to be able to relate. I want to have that a little bit of that tough guy look.
Are you going
It's
hunting?
just
Are you going
double
hunting
chin.
in the woods? Are you are you
Look,
going deer hunting?
honestly, there's nothing to see there. It's just double chin. I just look without the beard. I look like a pudgy fat kid.
Holy shit! Now look at this comment.
Yeah, pull it up. It's an Amish beard like Marco. It's different. It's different because I like.
What did
I
I
don't.
say? What did I say?
What did you say?
4 minutes ago.
Oh no, I don't. I don't do like any kind of fucking treatment for this, right? I don't have it aligned. I'm just not. I'm just not shaving.
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not
Yeah.
trying to. I'm not going for any kind of looks or. I'm just
I
not
think that's
shaving.
clear.
I'm just
I
not.
think that's self-evident. Yes, you're not going for any particular look.
Yeah, this is. I don't. I'm not a model here. I don't know why does it even matter. I'm just.
Another true statement.
Yeah, just trying to be honest, Lucia. Look, I have the shaver, but it was freaking cold. So part of the beard,
That keeps you warm. Is that
it
what you're
keeps
that's
you
your argument?
warm. Yeah, because otherwise I have to bring a scarf, and it's just why? Why do I do it? It's just better this way. It also saves me a lot of effort because when you shave, you have to shave every single day, and it's just it wastes a lot of time. And I was freaking busy. See, the honest truth is that I haven't had the time to shave. I was just way too busy with all the shenanigans that have been going
Speaking
on.
of busy, you're doing a trip to Jacksonville, Florida.
That's right.
That's still on, correct?
This Wednesday.
This Wednesday. Oh,
Yeah.
just making sure the audience is holding your feet to the fire.
No, it's gonna be fun. Shout out to BW. I think he's in the chat. BW, and shout out to Dingo Dave. I see it.
Sorry to derail the conversation. Yeah, so I like the Speedmaster that you have, but I don't think you should change it for the white dial. If you already have a white dial Daytona, so
No, I can't because it's the community. It's a lot of people from the watch community helped me fundraise for this watch, so it was kind of a gift from the watch people. And I would never sell it. I would never trade it for anything else. Yeah, I know I sold the bracelet, but I don't think bracelet was what this watch was all about. I want to get the new bracelet with the micro extension, but it's $750. Expensive.
Yeah, that's expensive.
Waiting for it. Hey, shout out to Terry Civil Watch Austin, hipster or Hublot. I'm not sure.
Hublot. I prefer Hublot.
I'm not hipsters. They're trying. They're doing this type of look on purpose. I'm not doing the look.
You're just doing it out of sheer zero effort.
It's just I don't do it because I don't have the time. I got other priorities. This is not my number one priority. Look, I could just turn the camera off and I'll do the streams like this. If you guys don't want to see me, it's fine. I could just do it like this. What's better? Let me know. Should Tim just keep the camera off? Let's do a poll.
This is better. Here, we're like the hate streams.
Yeah.
No faces, just anonymous trolls. There you go.
Should Tim stream without camera? Yes or no? Camera.
You'd be surprised what you ask for, Tim. They might overwhelmingly choose
Well,
this format.
maybe it's better for them if I. Oh,
It could
sure.
be
But
better
like,
for them. Listen, I don't like looking at me either.
yeah. No, I mean, I don't. Honestly, see, I don't really care how somebody looks. It's not something. I
Yeah,
don't care how
I don't.
I look. Look, it's about the health is more important than the looks.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
what I really need to worry about is uh, health, and that's losing weight, and that's going to be my
Which
priority.
has been,
Not
yeah, it's been a
all of
high
this.
priority for you. Yeah,
Yeah,
obviously your health has been the biggest uh, time sucker for you over the past several years, and not your looks.
yeah,
I understand.
yeah. It's just been if I'm able, if I get some time, I would love to spend it to
By
improve
the
my.
way, you should check with the roommate and see if they have like something like maybe they have plans as part of your health insurance to help you lose weight. Maybe they'll subsidize you joining a gym or subsidize, I don't know, some other gym equipment or something. I don't know. Who knows? She probably has really good health insurance.
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna go to the gym. I tried. It's not gonna work. OC91 $2 super chat. The Leo DiCaprio from The Revenant. Thank you. Yeah, that's a pretty good look. Yeah, kind of like the Revenant. That's a good film. You know, that's the film I watched with my friend as we drank some cactus. He was like, "Tim, you gotta try this shit out." And I told him, "Okay, well, what is it?" And he's a dude, he spent the whole night boiling these cactuses, and
Hmm.
then in the blender he pureed them, and he brought like a gallon for me to drink, and then gallon for himself. I drank like half a gallon. I don't know how. And then I was just throwing up for about
Yeah.
3 hours while watching The Revenant. Yeah, and it was quite an experience.
What a memory.
Yeah, not very, dude. It effed me out. He said, "Oh, it's such a." He thought it was like a great way to get high, you know, and it was not the greatest. It was one of the worst experiences of my life, to be honest. It really messed me up.
Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you for the super chat. Logan Hall, Tim, I just started the Mediterranean diet. Check it out.
Oh boy, it's gonna be like delicious
Look,
steak kebabs and jasmine rice and hummus. Get out of here.
it's good stuff. It's
Yeah,
fresh.
it's gonna
Eating,
make me
you know,
hungry.
the most important thing is to eat kind of non-processed food. Focus on
Yeah,
non-processed
natural
and
foods. Yeah.
yeah, natural foods are really good. Should Tim stream without camera? 30% said yes. 71% said no.
Hmm.
Okay,
Okay. There
interesting.
you go.
I guess look, it's better than nothing, but
But not much better.
like, I don't care about my looks. The shaving is not going to fix anything here, right? There's the problems are so deep that a haircut and a shave is not going to solve my issues. Billy J, I need full on facial reconstruction surgery. Billy Jeans, Tim, I recommend doing yoga. Huh? Look at this, 2 to 3 times a day, a week, a week.
Oh, I just realized this is Daniel Katz's troll account.
You think so?
Yeah,
This is
he's
a
recommending
really
yoga.
harsh account.
Yeah, this account is
Very
but he's one of the most
nasty.
loyal. He's one of the most loyal viewers because some of the haters tend to watch more than actual fans.
Mm.
It happens. It's a syndrome.
Look, the thing is, I was skinny, and when I was skinny, it was because I was living in the building that had a nice gym in the basement. The building I'm living in right now,
Are you telling
it-
me you exercised in the gym?
I did. I used to.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah,
Didn't know
yeah.
that.
Believe it or not, I
I
was.
don't.
I have a picture. I can pull it up for proof if needed. And I
Hmm.
thought I was fat. That is so. There's a picture I took like 8 years ago. I thought I needed to lose weight, and I actually did. And I look at that picture now, I'm like, oh my god, I would do anything to get back to that level. It's, it is what
Anything
it is. Look,
except eat healthy and exercise.
how? It's not really. I don't
Yeah.
know if it's really possible.
Have you ever, do you ever liked riding a bike? Do you like riding bikes?
It's really dangerous in New York. You could get hit by a car.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Very
and then you're
dangerous.
dead.
There's a lot of potholes. There's uneven pavement. There's uneven side. It's not safe. It's not safe. But you could cycle at the gym. See, add cycling into your routine if you can at the gym. Actually, if you hate the gym, but I would say do it at the gym. You'd be surprised at the results. Most insurance companies cover wellness. See, there you go.
Hmm.
Actual helpful comment from Billy Jeans for a change.
Yeah, it's just the problem. I won't go to the gym. I tried many times to go to the gym, unless it's in my building. I'm not gonna do it, and so there's no point of paying for it.
Yeah.
Because I did, and I lost like $100 in total. OC, I paid $50 to sign up, and then they charged me $50 to cancel. So what the fuck? And now they're out of business. OC, I
I
went
know they do
past
that all
that.
the time.
It's shut down. So
They do that
so
all.
they fucked me over.
It's a scam. What they
It's
do is
yeah,
they start a business. They collect hundreds of thousands of dollars of memberships, and then 2 years later they close. They take the equipment, they repurpose it in a different city or different
yeah,
state. They open a new one, and then they declare bankruptcy. It's an over. It's a business scam that they do over and over again.
exactly. That's why I don't do gyms. All of like, why isn't there a normal gym that doesn't operate like some kind of fucking mafia in United States? It's just all of them are scams. They want you, like, when you sign up, you have to give up your entire life. They want the keys.
Yeah,
They want the copy of your key from your house. They want they like they
true.
yeah, you can't get out.
Can't get
So
out. They have your credit card on file. They just keep billing you every month. Boom,
yeah,
boom, boom.
and
Auto
they don't
payment.
care. It's just yeah, they're
It's like, hey, we can automatically bill you every month, and it's $79 a month. Or you can choose to pay it, where you have to authorize the charge every month. And that's like 150 a month. Like, what? Wait a minute. So they dupe you into like auto
yeah, but if
replenishment.
you pay for 10 years in advance, it's like only $10 a month, OCS. That's
Exactly.
a really
Exactly.
good deal. And then they shut it down after, yeah,
Shut
it's
it down.
fucking
It's
scam.
a racket. Yeah.
OC91, $2 super chat. Tim, 185 pounds by July 4th. Beach season, do it. It's not possible. I
Well,
don't
I
have
would
a
say by
gym.
Memorial Day. By Memorial Day, by May 31st, you should do that. You could do it. You're
It's just
203.
too small.
It's a
There's
walk in the
no,
park.
look, there's no place in the house where to exercise. If I was to lose weight, I would have to either exercise at home or have a gym at home in the
Yeah, you're too
building. And
busy. You're
it's
too
just I
busy
don't.
anyway. Yeah.
It's not that I'm too lazy. Oh, see, like going to the gym, it's an hour to go there. It's an hour to come back. It's a whole big commitment, and unfortunately, I just couldn't be bothered. And then you go there, and it's just always some kind of a fucking adventure. The machine that I want to use, it's always taken. It's just,
Yeah. There's either a pretty girl on it or a really big guy. You can't
yeah,
interrupt. Someone complains, "Oh, you didn't wipe the thing down right," or "You
yeah.
didn't you didn't fold your towel the right way." Get the fuck out of here.
And because of COVID, there's all these fucking psychopaths at the gym. There and because the place where I go to, it's like Russian. The closest one that I could go, if I was gonna go to, the closest one. The other one closed down, but
Mhm.
the new one, and they got all these freaking weirdos there. They're all like the no vaxxers at the gym. Fucking dude, it's just half the people are doing TikToks at the gym anyway. So it's like fuck that. It just sucks. It sucks now. Johnson, I would do it at home, but right now there's no.
I have room. I have room in OC Studios,
Yeah.
legitimately for a full professional gym with like 20 machines, if I wanted to. Yeah,
Why?
it's like
No, no,
as a matter-
just
on the after show
yeah.
2 nights ago. I took the panel for a tour of OC Studios.
Wow.
Yeah. It's still vacant. It's still. I have a TV. I have a couch. I have the desk, and but nothing else is. Everything else is available
Johnson
if I want.
EDC, get a pair of kettlebells for full body workout. That's the best way to do it, but if it's not at home or close close to home, I don't want to like because for me, I have to wake up, I have to take a shower, and then you know what I mean, and then I go to the gym, and then I have to take
Mm.
another shower. Ah, It's just it's so much time wasted. So, but yeah,
Kevin O'Leary says that if you cut out 3 showers a week, you'll have enough time saved to walk to the moon and back.
the what does that
I don't
mean?
know. Just making up stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, look, I'm
I
telling you,
like that.
like you should get yourself an elliptical machine and a bench with couple of weights, and I think that's all you need. You don't need machines other than the elliptical is the best, because if you just get a running machine, that could be really bad for your knees, especially as you get older.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm old. Yeah,
exactly. So, but elliptical, it doesn't do that hard thump, so you can
yeah. I
preserve
can't. I
your knees.
can't. I can't have hard contact on the
Yeah,
knees.
yeah. But on elliptical, man, I freaking love elliptical. I used to do 1 hour of elliptical every morning. OC. I would do it again, but there's no elliptical machine.
Yeah. My doctor told me once that the absolute best way to exercise is hitting the upvote button. Hit the upvote button, and you will feel so much better. You'll feel refreshed. You'll feel revived. You'll feel rejuvenated. Hit the upvote button. Let's get to listen. With 180 people watching, we should be at 75 upvotes by now. Easily, easily, easily.
Speaking of easily, OC91, $2 super chat.
Oh,
Tim, buy a shake weight. Pull it up. Apparently, this is the easiest way to burn fat and gain muscle. Gotta be honest, I already do that, and I don't need. I got one that's built into my body, so
yep.
this is mainly for women.
It's for
The
women.
roommate uses mine often
Yep. Women.
to get a workout.
Women uses this. They use it for about 2.5 minutes a day.
30 seconds, we'll see. It's much quicker than that. You can get full workout in 30 minutes or less. 30
30
seconds or
seconds.
less. Kevin, member for 27 months. Best workout for Tim was to cut out excuses, not carbs. I don't know what I need to do. It's right now. Let's not worry about that. That's just people are being way, way too worried about nothing. Let's worry about the wristwatches, right? That's what we have to worry about. I think I'm still okay. If I was dying, I would let you guys know, but I'm doing okay. If something changes in the future, it would be incredible, but I'll let you guys know. Keep you guys updated. All right. Here we got an announcement, OC. Finally, the date has been set.
The rumors are
5/23.
true, apparently. Yeah, the
Yeah,
rumors are
Daniel
true.
Craig was wearing this one at some kind of an event, right? In New York City. There was a museum that Omega has put on where people can come in and just look at, I don't know, old watches from Omega catalog.
Yep.
And Omega tried to present them in a very historical, important way. It was kind of cool. I missed it, unfortunately. I think I was away somewhere. It was just too much going on. The Watch Apprentice. Thank you so much for keeping the count of upvotes going. Really appreciate that. All I'm hearing is excuses. No, no, Billy, I'm just telling you. It might sound like it's an excuse, but I just determined that I can't do it. I was skinny. I know how I could be slim again, and that's the only thing that's going to work for me. I tried everything. All right, it's just I'm not built for it. I can't do it. It's just my mental state. It doesn't work. Either there's too much stress that I have, or there's just too much chaos that's going on in my life. It's just, I can't get myself to do it. And that's not an excuse. I'm just telling you. I can't get myself to do. Hey, ho,
Yeah, because
hey.
you luckily got the wife. That's why.
Because I have a wife.
Yeah, you don't
Because I
need,
don't have to.
you don't need to. Yeah.
If I had to, I would. You
Yeah.
say, yeah.
Your word is I can charge it.
Where you can charge it? Yeah, there's a white cable somewhere. It's over there.
Where?
Just leave it. Just leave it here. I'll charge it. Don't worry. Just leave it there. Oh, you're back early.
Yeah, also because I'm working for, so my friend covered me.
Oh yeah. Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Hey.
Last time I covered when she's sick,
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's excuses to maybe to you it sounds like excuses, Billie Jean, but to me
These are
it's
reasons. They're just reasons. They're
there are
reasons.
reasons. I
Reasons,
know like
explanations.
it just doesn't work for me. I can't. My mind doesn't work that way. I can't bring myself to do it. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, Saturday,
What's up?
the Friday is really good weather. Let's go hiking.
Oh yeah, Friday.
Yeah.
I'll be back Friday. Yeah, we could do something Friday, roommate. Tim, take OC for walks. Both of you with help. Look, right now it's starting to become warm again, so hopefully I'll be able to take more walks and kind of lose a little bit of weight. Look at this, Daniel Craig. What do you think about that look? He's just something like a German general look to him. I feel like he's like gearing himself up for another role, right? There's something he's working on. That look, it's interesting how these stars change their looks. Yeah, or is it like okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking into it too deeply. I guess I had many different looks throughout my career, right? Osea?
Sure
Had
have.
the pink hair, we had the blonde hair. Now we got this beard kind of thing going. Look, why nobody is complaining at what's his name? Jack Black. Jack
Jack
Black.
Black. Yeah,
Yeah.
that guy looks. I saw a video of his today on his Instagram where he
Oh
was
yeah.
doing. Yeah, pull it up. He was doing a version of a famous song. I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was Britney Spears. He was doing "Hit Me, Hit Me, Baby" one more
Oh.
time. Did you see this on Instagram?
Oh
Like,
damn. Oh, he's got the phoenix on the shirt. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the UK watch community has been reborn. I guess he's celebrating the rebirth, right? Because that's not this one. Where is it? No, I don't know. Where the UK watch community? Where's the link I had? Oh, here. Look, he's got the phoenix.
nice.
Jack Black is wearing the same T-shirt. Now I guess this is one of those tie-dye T-shirts. They're very popular. But how come nobody's saying, "Yo, dude, Jack Black should cut his beard and his hair.
Yeah,
He's
he
looking
can.
homeless."
Oh my God.
Oh, it's only me. Aw.
Dishy. Oh my god, so lovely.
Yeah, I did the
Oh
dishes.
my god.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh my god, so lovely. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
You see it?
Yeah. You don't need to lose weight.
All right. There you
You
go.
don't? Did
Boom!
she say that?
She said I don't
Oh
have
my-
to. I did the
Oh
dishes.
my God.
Only you need to do for your hair.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. So I think all these complaints that this is like, well, look, if Jack Black doesn't need to, and he's older than me, and
Yeah,
he looks bigger than me too.
he's
So
huge. He is massive now. He's gained a lot of weight.
yeah, but is it bad weight or is it good kind of weight?
It kind of looks okay on him because he's always known as like a
It doesn't matter.
pudgy guy.
You know, just if it doesn't have a hypertension, no diabetes, any medical history, anything, his lung is clear, his blood work, everything is good, then it's okay. Even looks like a little chubby, but if everything is be healthy, it's okay. It doesn't matter. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right.
See? Oh, see. Let me show you
Yeah.
something. Let me show you something because this is
Show me
I
something.
watched
Show me
this
something.
video. It's a great little video that I it's not the same one that I watched, but this is a great test. So basically, it's researchers designed a fitness test to predict longevity and whether you could pass it. This is Washington Post. They did a visual video.
One
So
of my favorite newspapers.
do you like it? Isn't it like Amazon owned? Bezos owns it.
Whatever. It's
Yeah.
okay.
They're okay, but they're never gonna say anything bad about Jeff Bezos.
So the sitting and rising test was done to predict
Yes.
longevity. You get 5 points for going down from standing to sitting without using your hands, and 5 points if you can go back up. As you get older, you fall down, you break a hip, bones become more brittle. So balance is very important in that respect.
And my
So the-
socks.
So this is the test.
Well, I don't have matching socks on.
You just put him anyway.
So just sit down without touching my knees or my hands.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, is that okay?
This is a predictor of nothing.
No, it's a predictor how long you're gonna live. So basically, as you sit down on the floor, you have to sit down like that, like she's sitting down. And if you're using your arms, if you need to use your arms to sit down, then you got less life left. And then you have to get up. That getting up, that's the hardest part.
Question is getting back up.
So now, so these are young people. It's much easier for them to sit down, right? Maybe they're gonna get some people who are older, and now getting up. Okay, that was pretty good.
She's got 6 months left to live.
Now this guy, he's gonna have a
I'm gonna be
problem.
I'm not going to be able to do it. I don't
She's
know.
now dead.
So
She
if
died
you
after
need
this
to
video.
use one arm,
Yeah,
two
no.
arms, there you go. So now that's
Boom, she's
one
dead.
point. She's dead.
Dead.
Could
A
be.
couple months ago, I could have done this.
The verse are good. Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay.
Yes. No.
Okay. Now this. See.
So I've had ACL reconstruction, so I have a little bit of.
I think this test was designed by the insurance companies because from the research I just did,
Oh damn! The insurance company shut OC down. They cut your internet, OC. Dang! Look at this.
am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Am I
You're
back?
back.
Yes, I think this is developed by insurance companies because I did a little bit of research while this was playing. 17% of people who attempt this test end up with a broken hip, broken pelvis, or sprained ankle as a result of attempting the test, which requires medical attention. So then you end up cutting the expectancy of your life. If you get a broken hip, you know how the chances are you'll be dead within 9 months.
It's actually quite difficult to do it, like getting up without any help. And a lot of people, they try to push it maybe too far and just rise. But hey, guys, check it. Try it out. If you can get up without the use of any hands, then you still
Yeah.
got a lot of life left.
And-
If
and
you
just-
have to,
Yeah, go ahead.
if you have to use one arm, two arms, you're gonna then you're in trouble. And so that's why I actually tried this test, and I was able to get up, barely.
And for legal reasons, we're not encouraging you to do the test, and this is not medical advice.
That's not medical.
And any injuries or death that may result of your trying this test are not the responsibility of Tim Wright, OC, or Tim Wright LLC.
No,
you.
no. Do it at your own risk, at your own peril, if you want to try. Do you really want to know how long you got to live? We need to ask Daniel Cass to do it. I bet he could do it. He could sit down and stand up. No
we can't
problem.
ask. We can ask. We can send him. Let's send him a text
Uh-huh.
that we can delete, an encrypted text that we can delete,
Mhm.
asking him to do it, so there's no evidence. And then if he injures himself, there'll be no liability because we can't ask people to do this. Like people are going to start typing in the chat. Oh, I tried it and I fell and I broke my knee. Or I tried it and I fell on my elbow and broke my arm. It's like,
Complain
we
to Jeff Bezos. He's the one responsible for this video at the end of the day. He's the owner of the Washington Post. What the? How am I responsible?
yeah,
See, it's not my fault.
editorial decisions are completely separate from the publishing side of the business.
Well, let's see it. Let's finish this video. Let's see what they're going
We
to say.
have
I
to.
don't know
There's
that.
more.
There's a little bit more.
Okay.
Sort of affects it at all. It makes me feel a little bit younger and
I can
a little bit more energized to know that I can do some things like this.
Yeah.
As I get older, I feel more and more fragile, and I'm glad this shows maybe I still got something left.
It does make me feel good that I might live longer now.
Even if I was 18, I don't think I would be able to do it.
Dang, interesting. Okay. Well, these tests are obviously not conclusive.
Did you try it?
I did.
You did. Okay.
I barely got up. I need
So
to.
you,
lose like
you
50
you took your
pounds
shoes
before
off. You were using your bare feet.
Yes, you have to take off your shoes because it's really not possible.
It's
to
part of the test. Yeah.
Yeah, I did it over there. Kind of spun around, almost hit my head against the stone countertop.
See, exactly. It's dangerous. I told you.
That's
There's a
test
very
shows
high-
that you're either gonna live long or it will insta kill you if you
Instantly
if it basically if it spots that you're weak, it just takes you out for the rest of the people. It's just a way of culling the hurt.
It just accelerates your untimely demise by saying, "Listen, you're not going to make it very long. Might as well just do it right now." Boom! Cow!
Devil Diver, you need to put out a disclaimer.
Yeah, we are.
Not a doc-
Well,
they didn't do it. The Washington Post didn't put out any kind of disclaimers.
We
So,
are not condoning this test in any way, shape, or form.
hey, shout out to Malthred, that watch guy UK crew, the UK watch community, and soon to be renamed. I don't know what name they're going to come up with. I think the UK watch guys. That's a great name. UK watch guys. It's literally what it is. It's so succinct, to the point. What's the channel name? UK watch guys. Boom! You can tell that to anyone.
Are you saying women aren't welcome on the panel?
UK watch guys and girls. How about that one? UK watch people. UK watch
UK
people.
watch people.
Hey, Osea, I don't want to
No,
take a break
please
from the
don't.
show, but let's just visit and see what Paul Thorpe is doing. What do you say?
I say I'd rather
Oh.
not.
Oh, he's doing very lighthearted subjects like, should we start killing people? Death penalty. Should we bring back death penalty? Osea, what do you think? Should we bring back death penalty?
I gotta say, his thumbnails are fantastic now. They really are gripping. Look at that capital punishment. It's in that horror.
In his freaking thumbnails. And I like how no one is complaining about this. Everybody's just like, well, what? Like, Paul, like, what the hell? Well, I mention anything, it's like freaking end of the world. The guy got a skull with a noose in the thumbnail. The other one is like got cyanide. He literally got cyanide in that thumbnail of Sia. Dude,
He's got these horror Halloween style letters with blood dripping down.
It's ridiculous. Like, and what was it? He's got there a gear. Oh, was it electric chair, a noose? I think we should bring. I think England. I think UK should bring death penalty, and I think all death penalty should be administered by Paul Thorpe. Get him a big axe, one of those black hoods, and he could be chopping people's heads off on that famous hill. Seriously, what the hell? This he's lost it. It's over. I mean, the guy has completely, and he's got the same moderators as that watch guy London, Greggy Boy and Ian Nicholson.
Which means I'm banned in the chat.
Which means you're banned. Exactly. You can't even say anything. You just
not good.
Oh, look how he's smiling. He's looking at the noose, electric chair, potassium chloride. What else has got there? Midazolam.
When is the show? Thanks for promoting it, by the way. When is the show?
It's
on the 8th of March at 4 p.m.
It's on the
Eastern.
Is that like a International Women's Day?
The 8th of March? I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, March 8th, isn't it? March 8th.
We'll be having an all-women panel on the 8th, by the way, here on the Tim Wright Show.
Yeah, it's a Women's Day. What a fun subject to discuss on the International Women's Day, like death penalty and how we should bring it back.
All right, let's move on.
I know it's crazy stuff, man. Other people are just completely lost their mind on YouTube. Like I make a joke about that, that what you got London. People go crazy. Paul Thorpe fucking advocating for to bring back death. Good job. It's fucking sad. Oh my god. But hey, OC. So
Yes.
let's get back to some fun stuff. And the Speedmaster, this white dial Speedy.
Oh,
OC.
that's the fun stuff.
the
Okay,
fun-
I guess so.
Look, there's no graphics here.
Okay, there's the Omega logo.
OC, let's look at the top 10 Omega watches from 2023 because I don't know about you, but for some reason I don't remember any watches that Omega has released that were successful except Snoopy and the 321. Like nothing else.
No Time to Die is pretty good. I don't like the NATO, but I like that
Yeah.
watch. Yeah, you're talking about Speedmaster specifically.
No, that's just Speedmaster. Just in general, Omegas. They did have that 75 year anniversary, right? Where they released they re-released every single model with a new dial configuration. It's like a fun blue. Remember those blue dials? All the shades of blue. 60 shades of blue. That was okay, but
Yeah, that was a good movie, by the way, starring Dakota Johnson. That was
Dakota
really
Johnson.
good. Yep, 60 Shades of Blue.
60 shades. I know about was it 50 Shades of Gray? It was a
Gray Market. 50 Shades of Gray Market.
50 Shades of Gray Market, yeah. The Roman Sharp story. Pasha, his subscription numbers are going up, which means he definitely hit a nerve. It's just what everybody's doing. But I think actually that he missed the boat. He is really no pun intended. I think the narrative is actually kind of changing in politics. And I feel like Paul Thorpe, he's going in hard and he's going to realize that, I don't know, I feel like that rhetoric has played out and it's not really working anymore. OC, actually, I don't want to talk politics, but anyways, I'm just saying, I think it's too late. It's too late for Paul. Yes, it's going to rise, but this generation of those kind of fear mongers is dying out, and they're going to need to change of guard. A new generation, they're going to need to come up with something because I don't know. It's just this narrative is not that great. People are not buying it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not buying this narrative at all. Now, let's for those who just joined, and for those who've been watching this nonsense for the last 42 minutes, the big announcement today is that Omega has officially teased that they are introducing a white dial. Well, the teaser says now in white, and that's all it says. And then it has hashtag Moonwatch, which basically means they're going to introduce the Speedmaster, the Omega Speedmaster Professional Moonwatch with a white dial. And they have a date at the end, and the date is written in European format, which says 05/03/2024, which means, believe it or not, March 5th.
That's
Speedy
2
Tuesday.
days.
2 days from now.
Oh shit. Okay. So if you want to get one, you better call your AD right now.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Let's do a poll whether these are going to be even hard to get. Like, it's a possibility that could just fucking flood the market, just make them as available as possible. Because let's be honest, it's probably whichever model it's going to be. There's few models that actually look. They could do us dirty. They could re-release this one, this coaxial one in white, but with the spy rate, with the new spy rate mechanism, right? So
Spy rate,
that
the
would be
mainspring or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be freaking dirty if they did that. If they just changed the mainspring and then boom. But look, the fact that Daniel Craig wore a white Speedmaster Professional suggests to me that maybe we're not going to get this dirty treatment, and we might actually get a nice, competent Speedmaster, like maybe an update to this one, the what's it called? The
Alaska Project.
Alaska. Exactly. Alaska. It's like an Alaska 3861 because this is the Alaska 1861, but there's no white 3861. So
Yeah, I don't
maybe
think it's
they'll
gonna.
yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be this. I think it's just gonna be simple. The
no.
existing one that they. I think it's gonna be the existing one they have today, the 3861, the $8,000 watch, but they're gonna make it in a white dial. That's it. And people will still like it. People will still flock to it in droves. Now we had a 2-hour show on the community channel earlier, and I came up with a list of criteria, with Boston Collector's help and a couple people in the chat for the requirements for you to be able to purchase this watch. You want to hear my thoughts?
Yeah.
All right. Number one, and listen, I don't want to hear any whining and moaning and groaning in the chat about these requirements. These are, if I were in charge of Omega, these are the requirements that I would put. Number one, boutique only. Screw all the retailers, at least at launch. Boutique only. Number two, no online sales. We're going to do the same thing as the Moonwatch, the Moon Swatch, right? No online sales. Number three, we're going to open it up to 10 boutiques in the 10 boutiques around the world at launch only. Number four, you have to have a minimum $50,000 spend at the boutique. Minimum $50,000 spend, lifetime spend at the boutique. Number five, one of the watches that you purchase from the boutique has to be a Speedy. Number six, one of the watches that you purchased cannot be a Speedy, meaning it has to be like a Constellation or a Seamaster or some of the other stuff that they have in that lineup. And that's it. That's it. So those are the criteria: minimum $50,000 spend, boutique only specific locations. And then every month they increase the number of boutiques at which is available. And they go through the list of people and they say, listen, who has been an Omega boutique customer like for the last 7 years and bought shit every year? And they have not only Speedies, but other shit. Those are the first people who get the watch. And it will infuriate people to no end. But you know what? That will make it so desirable and so exclusive that will make it worth way more on secondary, which is exactly what you want, to flood the boutiques with business, with people coming in saying, I want to be on the list for the Speedmaster white dial. And people are saying, listen, we have to buy other watches. You have to buy other watches. I mean, oh, why do you have to buy that? Because that's the fucking way it is. That's why.
Do you think people actually are going? Do you think this watch is going to be that it's going to be that desirable that it's going to drive people to buy other watches in order to get the white dial? Is it going to be the Panda Daytona of the Omega line?
The thing is, they already have tons of customers. They already have tens of thousands of customers who probably qualify, right? Who are longtime Omega people who spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in the boutique already. So you know what? Those people get the watches first. That's what I say.
So it's and it works. It could generate hype, right? Because if only few people can start out to get them, those people, they're probably going to immediately flip them. What do you think is going to be starting flip price? $35,000? What do you think?
I don't think it'll be that much. I think it'd be. I think like the 321 is what, 20?
20,000?
I don't know. What is the 321?
321 is like now 16, I think. Maybe with taxes and everything, it's like 17.5.
Yeah. The other question is the other question is, what will the price be?
I think if they want this watch to be hot, it has to be, the price has to be as low as possible so that you get a really nice fat X number. Like, if they price it for 15,000 and it sells for 30, then it's like a 2X. But if they sell it for 10 and it goes for 30, that's a 3X. That sounds much more impressive. And people like watches that are really desirable. They like that multiplier. They want to see the multiplier. Oh, I'm buying this because it's an investment, and they can visualize it right away. I think, like, you're right. They could probably have so many. They have so many dedicated clients. There's people who buy literally every single Speedmaster Professional.
Yeah, I actually don't like the looks of this version. I prefer the Tokyo 2020 edition to this one. I just don't like the white subdials. I don't like the rocket hands. Sorry, it's just me.
Mm-hmm. You know, I think actually Carson Chrono has this one.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
good for him.
Maybe-
You have the shot of the watch on Daniel Craig's wrist. It actually doesn't. The one on Daniel Craig's wrist doesn't even have black subdials.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's pull it up.
It's not a Panda. It is. I think it's an all white dial.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's pull it. Pull it up, Timmy.
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up.
Pull it up. Here we go.
There you go.
Oh,
Yes.
it's nice because the
It's
hour
nice.
markers are blacked out. There's no
nice.
stupid Snoopy sleeping on the second subdial.
Exactly. This is going to be a hit.
It's no
And-
nonsense watch. It's just clean.
And people, there are plenty of people who have a lot of spend history and have bought a lot of watches from Omega. And those people, for the first 3, 4, 5 months, they will get it first.
Oh, see, I want it. I want
By the way,
to upgrade my community Speedy to this Speedy. This is so not because it would look so nice next to Panda Daytona.
No, you can't
Look,
commit.
look how they're identical, man.
Can't trade the community Speedy.
I know, but upgrade community Speedy.
No upgrading.
Invest money into that one. It's still community. It's like the community is transferred. The soul of the community is transferred. No, you don't think so?
No. The by the way, the current Speedmaster Moonwatch Professional sells Sapphire Sandwich is $8,000 MSRP. The prediction here, based on sources from the community stream, was that this watch will be priced at $8,900. What do you think? If it's true, I don't know if it's true or not. And I guessed that they would price it at $8,700. If it's priced at $8,900, would you say it's too low that they should actually charge more, or you think it's priced right?
8,000. I think the price has to be as low as possible. That's what I think. They have to charge as little as they can. Because if they're going to make this an exclusive watch, they wanna make this like a good proposition. For example, if this watch on the secondary market goes for 30,000, then people do the math. They're like, okay, this is like $20,000. Like I'm gaining, right? Like if you do some mental math here, right? And then they're told, hey, but you have to spend 50,000 on other watches. So then they're like, okay, can I justify it? Let's think about it.
Right.
Right.
But listen, it's not going to sell for 30 in secondary because the new Panda Daytona is only going for like 30, right? 30 to 33, brand new in secondary. This is going to be 10,000 less than that.
It's going to go like 20,000. No, but there's actually, believe it or not, there are some really dedicated Omega fans.
But those are the people who have great relationships with Omega directly already. See,
Yeah.
at the boutiques.
I think this is going to go for 35,000. That's my prediction. Guys, let us know in the chat. What do you think is what are you predicting? How much is this? They could, if Omega plays this right, if they release so few pieces and they make this watch artificially go for 40,000, they will have finally cracked Rolex in some way. Understand? That would have been a way to make their Panda equivalent more desirable than the Rolex. America 5726 $10 super chat. This piece will be completely forgotten in 8 weeks, especially after Rolex releases their stuff in April. Complete flop. They should have done this release on the first Speedy Tuesday in May. Why Speedy Tuesday in May?
Yeah, why in May? That's late. It's like Omega always gets to jump on watches and wonders, gets to jump on Rolex.
The thing is, it's true. That's why they can't do it after Rolex. Omega tried releasing watches after Rolex. It was a disaster because what happens, people see how inferior their stuff is compared to the Rolex stuff that was released earlier. So Rolex has to release their stuff first before Rolex drops it, because that way people can look at it and they're not comparing it to Rolex releases because the Rolex didn't release yet. They could get, wow, oh, it's nice, right? But then when Rolex releases it, obviously it looks like garbage, but at least there is that window in like a month window where their stuff actually looks pretty good because there's no Rolex to compare it to. And a lot of people will make their judgment and their determination based on those initial reactions. So Omega, they're playing it smart. They know they got garbage product, so they have to rely on timing release. Thank you, America. I mean, look, it's not garbage. It's look, I own one. Look, 3861. It's just it's not as good as Rolex, and it's sad that
I
it's
think
not.
it's going to be a hit. I think it's going to be a hit. I think they have the capability of selling tens of thousands of these, maybe even over 100,000 of these this year, if they play their cards right.
And what the
It could-
bracelets are made in China now, right?
You know, I haven't tried on a Speedmaster bracelet in a long time. I know people say, "Oh, it's a little cheaper, whatever." I don't know, but they have no problem selling them now today.
Christopher Negroin says you can buy a Snoopy for 15,000. Why would you go with this for 35? Because some people don't like Snoopy. Personally, I never liked Snoopy. I don't freaking get it.
Yeah, Snoopy's not available on a bracelet, by the way.
Yeah,
you have to buy the bracelet separately, which is what Bright Blue Comet did.
He bought my bracelet.
That's right.
He bought a Snoopy. He paid more than what I paid, and he had to buy a bracelet. And then if it breaks, that little Snoopy flying behind, that's going to cost a fortune to fix.
It's not going to break.
Let's hope not.
Why would it break?
Look at what happened to Alex's 321. The pusher fell off.
That's a complicated watch. That's
a less complicated. Negroni says you can buy a Snoopy. Yeah,
it will not be under
Snoopy's
retail
drop.
if they follow my distribution strategy and make it only available in boutiques, and they limit it to people who have purchase history, like they've bought at least 3 watches in the past from the boutique at full price. They're not going to be available. They're not going to be available under retail because they're not going to be even available at any stores. They'll be available by June. They'll be available at 30 or 40 stores, and the buzz will be insane about. Oh my God! The only place you can get one. The only place you get is one place in Paris, one place in London, New York, Los Angeles, Dubai, and 3 other places.
They should hire you. See if
no, they're gonna do. They're gonna do it this way. They're gonna do it this way. They have to.
They're gonna flub it. They're gonna flub it the way
they have a 2-year plan. They have a 2-year plan for this watch, and it's going to be dribs like how the Moon Swatch sold 3 million units.
Yeah,
they have a plan for this one. It's going to be the same strategy: boutiques first, spend
but
history.
Why? Why should people care about the white watch now? There has to be. See, the thing is with the Moon Swatches, it was lightning in the bottle. I don't know if that could be recreated. They tried to do it with the Blancpain. That release didn't look as amazing as the Moon Swatch, the OG, right?
Why is this? Why do people want this? Because Rolex white dial Daytonas are so hard to get.
So if you can't get but maybe Omega is trying to flood the market with these white ones as an alternative to the Panda, right? You can't get Panda Daytona. Get this one; they're readily available. And
why wouldn't they want to? Why wouldn't they want to turn? Why wouldn't they want to turn this one into their Panda Daytona?
Because
it's so hard to get.
They don't care. Oh, see, they don't.
People care about things that they people care about things that they can't have.
Okay, that's your prediction. I think what they're gonna do, they see this is the way Omega is thinking. They're seeing, hey, where is their market demand? Oh, there's market demand for Panda Daytonas. People are getting on the wait list and they want to get Panda Daytonas. So let's create a cheaper and a readily available Panda Daytona equivalent that people can go and buy right now and not get the Panda Daytona. So they're gonna pump these out. They're gonna make 1 million of these, and they will flood the market because look, it costs them $1,000 to make one of these in China. They can make a freaking killing. But you're saying, oh no, they're gonna play it. They're gonna play hard to get. No, they won't. No,
They
no
will.
shot.
They will. This is
The
going to be.
reason
This
it
is
was
going to be
hard to
above.
get the
If
Moon
they were
Swatch
smart,
is
if
because
were
they were
smart,
idiots. They
would
didn't
put
know how
this
to
above the
deliver it.
321. If they were
They
smart, they'd put this
fumbled the
above the
release.
321.
OC
They-
Moon Swatch
We're
became
talking about it. What are you talking
not
about?
because
You
they
said the same thing
planned it.
about the Moon Swatch, and you were wrong every step of the way. You
Look,
said the Moon
I
Swatch.
think
Everybody said the
it
Moon
wasn't
Swatch was going
because
to be
they
a flop.
planned it, because they
Everybody
knew
said the
anything what
Swatch
they
was
were
going to fail.
doing.
Everybody
They
said it was going
fucked
to
it
ruin
up.
Omega.
I was
Here we
there
are
at the
2 years
release
later.
of
They
OC.
sold 3
Those
million
people were
fucking Moon
freaking
Swatches. What are you
clueless.
talking about?
Those people were clueless. Oh, Kimbo, come back. I was at the Moon Swatch release. They were clueless. They didn't know what they were doing.
The same negative Nellies said the Moon Swatch was going
Well,
to fail. They were never going to sell any. It was going to sell under retail. Here we are 2 years later. They sold 3 million watches. If they listen to me, this watch will be the hottest thing since sliced bread. It's not actually, they actually didn't copy the Panda Daytona. It's an all white dial. They said, you know what? We could put black subdials, but fuck you. We're not going to do it. We're going to make it all white. We're different. Okay. So it's an all white dial. People are going to clamor for it. And if they're smart,
nobody's
they'll-
clamoring. I don't see anybody clamoring in the chat. Who's clamoring?
There will be clamoring.
You're
There's people texting their ADs today. I guarantee you, there are thousands and thousands of people flooding the fucking
people
boutiques.
that are gonna buy
asking
this
for this
watch.
taking
It's
deposits
ones
today.
that are on the wait list for Panda Daytona and can't get it.
There's tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of dollars that are flooding in as deposits in for this watch right now. This is successful beyond anybody's wildest dreams.
Hey,
want
Kimbo,
one.
what do you think about this?
I want one. This is great.
You want one? Are you have a burning sensation? Are you gonna buy it if it's hard to get? Are you gonna jump through the hoops? Or if this is readily available, you could consider selling yours and
He's not going to
upgrading
get one.
this
Kimbo's not going to qualify. Okay, because if they follow my strategy,
Gonna qualify
he's,
for an
he's,
Omega.
he's not a
Come
boot,
on.
he's not a boutique customer, and doesn't have sufficient spend.
The Omega
listen.
clientele, they're not pretentious. They're not gonna play games. The reason people buy Omegas is because they can walk in and they can buy any piece.
That's
Because
not true. You can't get a
Yeah,
321. You
They
can't
don't
get a
care
Snoopy.
about this stuff. Well, 321 is just one.
This is going to be
watch.
this is going to be among that trio of very very hard to get watches.
It's not worth
And it's-
buying anything in order to get the 321. Like
Then
it's-
then you don't fucking
like-
get one. How about that?
I wouldn't buy one now. Even
Then,
if I
don't,
was
then
off
you're not
the- I wouldn't-
you're not the market. Fuck you then.
Well,
We don't-
I'm the
you don't-
market.
you don't
I
get
was
a
on the
watch.
wait list for
No, you're
the
not.
321. They turned
No.
me off. Like
There's plenty of other people. That's the thing is when Rolex say "fuck you," we can pick the people we want. This is Omega's turn. We're gonna pick the people this time.
I don't think Omega is smart enough. They have to show me. I want to see it. Listen, if
Dude,
it is,
tell you what, Tim, you
we'll
don't
see.
qualify. You
we'll
don't
see.
qualify.
I wish they
The
did.
thing is,
what
if you
you're
were smart,
saying
Tim,
that they
listen,
will
if
do.
you were smart,
I
you
wish.
would want them to follow this strategy because you actually bought a fucking Speedy at the boutique.
Oh no, yes, I do want them, but I just know the brand too well. They're not gonna do it. They're gonna pump these out and they're gonna cash in that way. They're gonna cash in on the sales.
No, they're gonna
America
trickle it- they're gonna let it trickle.
5726 $10 super chat. They will not follow your strategy, OC. I agree. If they did that, it would be money, but they're greedy fucks. Can't help themselves. They couldn't even execute the colored Aquaterra release properly.
Yeah, that was never gonna. That was a disaster of a launch, no doubt about it. But no one's gonna buy those watches anyway. This is where the bread and butter is: the Speedmaster and the Seamaster lines.
Hey, MJ, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Great show, Tim, OC, and Kimbo. Love listening to insightful and passionate watch. So, guys, if you're enjoying the show, please show your support by upvoting and letting us know. Chime in the chat and super chat if you got any questions. America 5726 $10 super chat. OC, the proper operator exists in Swatch proper, not Omega. Omega will royally fuck this up. Below retail in June. Joma slop in August. Bet. Oh!
No. By June and July, these will just be trickling out. If they're not launching on Tuesday, there will be so few of these in the market in the summer that people will be still clamoring for them.
I don't see it. There's no time. There's no timing. There's no way to hype people up for this. See, because of COVID, because how difficult it was to get out, because of the way
No,
the market was just everything was flipped at that time. Moonswatch came out at it was just fucking stars aligning. stuff like that only happens once in a fucking million years.
That's right.
So this thing. Think about how the Tiffany dial Patek coincided with Explorer. So not the Explorer, but the Tiffany blue Rolex. Right? There was just timing. 170 years of Tiffany. Right? People were talking about how it's going to be, and Tiffany was preparing a big event, right? There was a timing situation that made Tiffany dials really popular. Same thing with the Moon's Watch. What about this? This is just coming out of the blue. There's no other event to make this watch that make people want this watch.
Yeah, they don't need an event. It's just a new dial. It's a new dial color.
There has to be something more. In all of those other cases that you were talking about, there was other extraneous circumstances. Hey, roommate. Kimbo, what's your take on all of this?
I hope they'll let me swap out my black dial for the white dial and the new hands.
Oh, they might actually even do that, because I was at one time. I remember I was at the Omega service center upstairs in the back, and there was a guy who brought his white dial Planet Ocean, and he said, "I want this to be swapped for the gray one." And they were like, "Yeah, okay. Let's just make sure that it's the exact one." And they were helping him choose which dial to swap it for.
Yeah, newsflash, that ain't gonna happen this time.
Yeah, it's probably not going to happen. They're going to milk this thing. They're going to force you to buy a new watch. It's going to piss me off.
By the way, milk, Tim, is white, so they should milk this for all it's worth.
I just don't think it's not Tiffany blue. Like, there has to be. Why would people want this? The only reason they will want this is if they can't get Panda Daytona.
Exactly, and they can't.
Well, no,
they
but
can't.
they will get this one instead of Panda Daytonas. That's how Omega will make millions. Is that there's all these people that want the new
They'll
Panda
make you buy a
Daytona, the one that
Seamaster first.
Alan's got.
They'll make you buy a Seamaster first, from the boutique at retail. There's plenty of people who are boutique customers who will get this before anybody else. There's tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people who are direct customers who want this watch. Probably, maybe even hundreds of thousands that want this watch. I guarantee you. And they'll all get on. They're all going to wait in line to get it.
Well, I would really
there were
hope
people.
so.
There were people on the community stream earlier. They were all contacting their ADs. Alex already contacted his AD. Boston Collector already contacted his AD. There was frantic text messages going on across the entire world today when this Instagram post came out at 5:00 in the morning.
I don't think anybody cared. You really? That many people cared about this?
Why?
A lot of people will buy it. Think about the first 3861 release. For like the first 6 months, there were weeks where you couldn't get it from the boutique. You would have to wait. Same thing with the white. There's so many Omega collectors out there. They'll buy a new.
The Omega is a very nerdy collectible brand.
Think about all those like space mission Speedmasters. Some crazy guy has them all.
This doesn't do it for me, by the way. My personal opinion is like this doesn't do it for me. Like I actually prefer black subdials. But
I like this.
For lots of other people, this is going to be fucking fantastic.
This
Manual
is awesome.
wind, Moonswatch, Sapphire. They'll maybe even do Sapphire and Hesselite versions.
Look at that. You got black hands. I think it's the black hands.
I
So
really like this watch.
Mhm.
And I
See?
mean, really, really like this watch.
Yeah, but I'm not buying a new watch. I'm just going to see if they can swap the dial. Charge me a shit ton of money and swap the
This is a
dial
sporty
and-
looking watch, I have to say. It is sporty with the black hands, the black indices. At least they look black in this picture. I don't know if they will be for sure. But
I hope they are. That'd be so cool.
They're black on the new gold one, right?
there's gonna be people are gonna ride the 80s bikes to get this watch for the first year. It's gonna be insane.
Are you gonna try to get this one, OC?
No, I'm not an Omega direct customer.
You don't have an Omega, do you?
He
A
does.
Seamaster.
Seamaster.
The white. I have the Seamaster Great White.
He already has a white dial. He doesn't need this. He doesn't need this garbage.
Yeah,
You should sell it and get this one instead, because Speedmaster is a more iconic Omega watch. The
Sure.
Seamaster, you should sell it to me for $2,000. Deal. No, okay, not interested. All
not
right.
interested.
I don't even have it, so good thing you didn't even say. Didn't say Mazal.
No, I know better than to let you have possession of any watches.
Yeah, yeah. Kimbo, I mean,
Yeah, you
what,
already asked
what,
him. It's a fantastic watch, and at 8,900, do you think that's a fair price?
Fuck no.
Well, it's what do you mean? Fuck no. It's going to be
No.
the regular Moonswatch is 8,000.
It's not a fair price to me, but yes, I could see them doing that.
8,500? Well, what's the price?
8,900. 8,900 is the rumored price.
Oh my god, that is so expensive. Oh,
What are you talking about? How much is the 321?
15.
The Snoopy is 10,000 with no bracelet. What are you talking about?
No, I agree. It's a
Some
better
of this
price.
other stuff's like, oh, some of these other special watches are 11,000. Look, go through the Omega catalog. Click on Moon Watch, and you'll see there's all kinds of shit that's expensive there.
I don't think.
By the
I
way,
could
Boston
sell,
Collector's in a great
anyone.
position. Boston Collector bought the full gold Moonwatch, right? For like whatever it was, 35, 40,000 bucks. So he's already got like massive spend history. When he calls the AD or when he texts today and says, hey, you know, I really like white. I'd love to be able to add a white dial Speedmaster if they ever come out with the one to the collection. Who do you think the first person they're going to call is?
Ghostbusters.
You said
Who are you going to call?
Ghostbusters. Yeah, interesting. He definitely should. So is Boston Collector in the chat? Boston Collector, if you're watching, let us know.
He already contacted his AD. I know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guys, type 1 if you're gonna try, if you're already on the wait list. Type 1 if you're on the wait list. Type 2 if you're getting on the wait list. Type 3 if you're not in. Actually, I'll make a poll. How about that? Oh, by the way, so I had this poll running. 127 of you guys voted in it. Do you think this new white watch will be hard to get? And people said it's 50-50. 50% said yes, 50% said no. See, the community is completely divided on this one.
Divided, just like, you know.
Yeah,
it's white.
I think they're going to fumble this. They fucked up every single Speedmaster release before this one. I don't see why anything would change now. They fucked up the spy rate. They fucked up the Canopus Gold. They fucked up the green, the John Mayer Daytona. They fucked up every single release. So why would this now be? Now suddenly, what changed? What did they get? New
the white
CEO
dial
working there? I mean,
White
what
dial.
changed. The white dial. That's what changed.
It's a white dial, and
Yeah,
if they have fucking Daniel Craig do an ad for this,
but who's doing management? Who is?
If they
who
have
is
Daniel
doing the
Craig in the
strategy?
campaign,
Yeah, but I don't see they haven't made any announcements that they changed their project manager or strategist for the brand. It's going to be same old bullshit.
yeah, for the next 2 days, we'll be doing nothing but talking about this watch, getting ready for March 5th.
Look, I
Speedy
freaking
Tuesday.
want it, but I'm not gonna jump through hoops to get it. To be honest, and people, by the way, this is like, dude, if they actually do what you're saying, Lucy, it will be the worst timing to do it because the reason people liked Omega is because there was no waitlist. Remember when waitlist was all the rage? When Rolex was hard to get, you could go to Omega and you could get anything you wanted. I remember all Omega fanboys were talking about. It's like, look, you freaking idiots, you Rolex bitches. I don't have to wait for anything. I don't have to freaking go and bend over to the Rolex sales associate. I can just go inside Omega and I can get any single watch that I want, except the 321. But that's not even nobody needs it. That's just only for enthusiasts. So, and now that that's all the fanboys have committed to that, right? Like all the Omega fans, that's why they like Omegas, because there's no waitlist. So you're telling me now
it's not about waitlist. It's about selling direct to the customers and capturing that portion of the margin. You know that Omega over the past several years has increased the percentage of revenue being generated from the direct channel to over a third. I mean, over a third of the revenue that they're generating for the Omega brand is people buying direct from the boutiques.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been unheard of 5 years ago. Like what? Pay full retail from Omega Direct? Fuck that! I'm going to go to the ADs and get
I
25%
bought
off.
full retail.
A third of the people are now buying direct from the boutique. Tim,
Yeah, I could
and
see
paying
that.
full boat. It's
Yeah.
extremely profitable for
It's
them.
unfortunate.
It's,
be honest.
people are smart. They know how they want to play the game. People like you
But
and
there's
Boston
nothing.
Collector.
There's
and Alex,
nothing to win. This is not even a big deal. What? This is the end game.
you
Oh,
just
see,
said
there's a
5
reason
minutes ago. You
people-
said you love it.
No, I
do you
love
mean?
it, but I wouldn't play any games with Amiga. See, with Rolex, this is what you have to understand. With Rolex, there's so many levels to the game. There's not just one Panda Daytona. Panda Daytona is just the tip of the iceberg, right? The puzzle dial. There's so many watches that Rolex has that are impossible to get right now in their catalog. They got off-catalog shit. They got secret watches that nobody knows about. You have to get invited to these events. Like, Omega doesn't have any of that. You're telling me now one watch is going to turn it around? The blatant ripoff.
What's
Well,
the
not so
turnaround?
blatant.
They're selling 570,000 watches a year. They're number 3 in the world. They're generating $1 billion. Let me just check. I'm going to check the numbers. I'll tell you. They're generating 2.6 billion
So
Swiss francs in revenue.
So
what do you
why-
mean turn around? They're
why
doing
would
better
they
than
suddenly
ever.
change their strategy? Why would
What
they?
do you mean turn
They're
around?
making money now by printing out watches and selling them at discounts. And just pumping them out as many as they can. Right? That's how they
I love it.
made that money.
This is the,
Why
sa-
would
the
suddenly
same kind of
change their
nonsense that gets said
strategy?
about Breitling. Like Breitling's failing. What are we going to do to turn it around? They're 4 times bigger than they were
You
5 years
can't
ago.
teach old dog new tricks. If there's no shot, there's a reason why Rolex does the way the Rolex does things is because they got that guy, whoever their brand strategist is who the guy is. That's how that guy likes to do his strategy. Whoever is working for Amiga to do brand strategy, they've trained how they're doing it. And why would that guy now suddenly change his strategy and do the way Rolex does? He's not experienced in doing the way the Rolex does their business strategy. Like, and do you know what I mean? Like, there's no shot
If they were
that
smart,
they're gonna
if they
do
were
anything.
smart, if they were
Mm.
smart, they'd make this very desirable, like the 321, and it'll create a lot of buzz.
That's what everybody hopes for, and I hope that it would be. That would be great for them. I think it's gonna start out hot, right? Into like America is kind of he's doing good prediction the way he's saying it. I think it's kind of how it's going to end up. I don't know about the time frame, if it's going to burn out so quickly, if it's going to how long is it going to go above retail? I don't know. But I think it's going to catch up pretty quickly within 1 year. This is going to
I don't think a lot of people like. I think Omega customers don't like to pay above retail for Omega generally.
Yeah.
That turns them off. But
Yeah.
what they do like is fighting for a hard to get watch, like the Snoopy, which we've seen over the past 3 or 4 years. People fighting hard to get that Snoopy. People love the satisfaction of getting one because they know it's really hard to get. And I think they want to try and replicate that with this model.
But then you hear stories of like some guy just going to Hawaii, right? And just picking up one. Like they just had one in the window and he just buys it. And then he give it.
Those stories are great too because it gives people false hope that at any time someone can get lucky. Those are great. Those are feel good stories, Tim. Look, it's not about bribing sales associates. Anybody can walk in and get one. They have to mix it up.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't think that's how it's gonna work. I think it's definitely there's people getting on the wait list right now, but I feel like a lot of people are gonna wait and see what's gonna be the gray market price of this watch, and that's what's going to drive more desire. If people see it that this watch, for example, I think a lot of people are gonna get on the wait list, right? And a lot of those people, they're going to insta flip because why wouldn't you? The market is dead. if you can flip anything, and you've been collecting Omega watches for a long time, you have an opportunity to flip this one. And I saw what happened to the Snoopy, right? The Snoopy originally, David SW had it when it was just released, 35,000, and it sold.
Here's
Right.
here's how you put it into that. Let's say you're a loyal Omega customer. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you. Is Tim right there?
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, hey,
right.
hey, Tim. It's OC
Hey,
from
what's
the
up?
Omega Boutique. How you been?
Not well. How are you?
Wow. Yeah. Well, listen, we've got something really, really special coming out. It's a new white dial Speedmaster, and we know that you're a customer of the boutique already. We would like to put you on the request list for it. Is that okay?
Yes. Put me on the wait list.
Great. Not a problem. Hey, just real quick though, I just want to make sure like this is a watch that's highly desirable. We really want to make sure that it goes to customers who are really going to love it, put it on the wrist, and really enjoy it. If you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Actually, I have a Panda Daytona that looks kind of like it. It's gonna be the yin and the yang. I actually really love that watch. If I could get one, I would probably keep
Great.
it forever.
Yeah, because I mean, it would be a shame if anyone were to find out that it wasn't something that you were wearing on the wrist. It's something that could really like not be good for the relationship. And you've been such a good customer. We want to make sure that the partnership continues for years and years to come. Cool.
Of course.
All right, great. Thanks for checking. It's been fun talking with you. I'll put you on the request list, and when it comes in, we'll reach out.
Thank you.
All
And
right,
then
have a great-
immediately after I hang up, I call a European watch company and ask them how much they're offering for the white one on the date of the release, because I don't care about burning.
But these are
Omega
gonna the way
relations.
these are gonna trickle out. So when they trickle out, if they show up at a European watch company, they're
There's
gonna
no
know.
other watches. You see, see it. There's no other watches that anyone would want.
By the way, what you just
to get
said. Listen to this. Listen. Analyze what you just said. That when you get it, you're going to sell it to European watch company. So in other words, European watch company is going to pay you to have this watch, and because other people are going to be demanding this watch from European watch company. That's the premise of your. So it's going to be desirable, highly desirable.
Yeah, I think it's going to be 35,000 when it launches.
And even if it's 35,000, you know what's going to happen?
Yeah.
Are you really going
gonna
to sell
drive
it?
you
Or
with demand.
are you going to say, you know what? Jeez, this is such in demand that my chance of ever getting one in the future, I better hold on to this one.
No, I would sell it because I already know the pattern. It's happened multiple times. When the 321 first came out, it was going for like 25,000, and now it's worth like 18. It's every single watch. Panda Daytona went to 50, then now it dropped.
Right.
They're all gonna drop. These are not investment vehicles, and Omega. There's this brand sucks. Okay, it just sucks because what they do, whenever they see it, there's a cash in opportunity. They will grab it. They will cash in on every opportunity. They will milk every single thing they freaking can, and I don't trust them.
And they milked the Moonswatch to the tune of $900 million.
Yeah.
Speaking of dollars, super chats.
Super chats. Eddie Mao has gifted 20 memberships. Let's go. Thank you so much, Eddie Mao. Really appreciate that. That's freaking huge. Eddie Mao is a huge supporter, by the way, of this channel. Thank you so much, buddy. We need to go get that Spanish food again. OC, about the Spanish town in the...
No, but it sounds good. As soon as I come back from Watches and Wonders, I'm off my diet. By the way, in 5 minutes, I got to leave. I got to jump out to meet Mrs. OC for dinner. So.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna drop the link. I don't know, Kimbo. What about you? You can you stick around, or you gotta go as well?
I'm still here looking at the white dial. It's so good, so good.
Okay, cool. Nathaniel Hannon, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Nathaniel.
Thanks.
Really appreciate that. He's sending like something, and we got America 5726 $10 super chat. There are only two outcomes with this piece, and they're both disasters. One, not available until February 2026, same as
Aquaterra.
Aquaterra.
Yeah.
And everyone forgets. Two,
happened.
Yeah, well, look, it happened to the engineer, that they waited too long and now nobody cares.
Yeah.
It's a kind of thing. It has to be the timing has to be. It's of the essence, basically.
Yeah. Why is he picks
100,000
he picks
pieces.
these picks these two complete extremes. It doesn't have to be that way. They could trickle a few hundred. They could trickle a few dozen this week, and then they could trickle a few hundred next month, and a few hundred the month after that, and a few hundred the month after that, and people will be fucking clam. And then you start doing it in thousands. Open it up to more boutiques. Every
Well,
boutique.
but that's what tanks the secondary value. The first
You
batch.
do it slowly. You do it slowly. One per month per boutique, and
No,
then
I
once
really.
and 2 per month per boutique. But this is a progression.
Yeah, I think they would have to make it really limited to like 1,000 pieces for this
No,
thing
they
for
don't.
anybody to care.
They can sell 100,000 of these easy this year. Following my,
I don't
following
know
my
about
strategy.
100,000.
Easily, and you're gonna.
Think so?
It's artificial scarcity. You're not going to know how many are out there because an overwhelming majority of the people are going to keep these watches. You're not going to know. These are Omega nerds. These are boutique customers.
I don't think so. I disagree. I disagree. Okay.
How many people get the white dial Daytona after they've been waiting years, end up selling it immediately, flip it immediately? What percentage do you think? Your guess?
Back in the day,
No, not
nobody
right now.
did, but now it's different. People are different now. I think people learned a valuable lesson about getting a watch that goes above retail now. And as soon as they get it, if they see it's flippable, they flip it because they know in the future they'll be able to get it for 50% or
Percentage of people who get the Panda Daytona, you think flip it?
the new generation. Yeah. Now when people get Panda Daytonas, I think a lot of them are gonna flip it.
It's like 5%. It's maybe under 5%. Every of the hundreds and hundreds of people who've
Well, that
gotten the
would be
watch,
a smart thing to
probably
do
a few people.
if they.
There's a trickle. There's 10, 20, 30 out there out of hundreds that have been delivered.
But the thing is also, see, with the Panda Daytona, with Rolex, it's a little bit different because Rolex doesn't cannibalize their own brand. See, what Omega did with the 321, that was really a fucked up thing because what was happening, there was an entire culture around the old 321. Those old 321s were going on the gray market for 15,000. They were, and this was like 7 years ago. Well, see, it was a long time ago that they were going. And so what did Omega do? Omega saw that, hey, look at this. These old 321 Speedmasters, they're really coveted. Let's remake them. And what is that going to do? That's going to tank the secondary resale value of the 321, of the vintage ones, because now suddenly there's people who are like, well, you know what? Why would I buy a vintage one if I can get the new one? That's, it's newer movement, supposed to be a little bit more advanced. There's no dings, no scratches. Why would I get the vintage one if I could get brand new one? And then Omega also priced the 321 at exactly the same price
Yeah, my eyes
as
are glazing
the
over.
vintage one was going for.
None of this really matters. I think
It matters that nobody trusts them. There's no Omega is not going to be worth anything in the future, unfortunately, because they always undermine themselves. Whenever a model becomes really popular in their line, what do they just remake?
It's about time. It's about time and convenience.
Snoopy was collectible. The original Snoopy was collectible. And then they released another one, and then another one, and then another one, and then they're gonna keep releasing these Snoopies until nobody gives a fuck. There's like 800 of them.
I mean, if you're saying that this watch will sell under retail in 4 years, that doesn't matter. What the people who are going to keep buying it for over the next 4 years are all going to be paying.
No, I like
retail.
it. I want to get one. Actually, I really want to get one. So if
No,
I
no.
can get one
All
at
right.
discount,
I'll be back
it would
later.
better.
Peace
Okay,
out.
bye.
Great
Bye,
conversation.
Hey,
So-
OC.
Don't get it, Timbo. You don't need this.
I really like it, and
You
it
don't need
would
this.
look so good with the Panda Daytona.
Well, can you even afford it? It's $8.9 million on your screen. So I don't think you can afford this.
Hey, Trooper, thank you so much for 21 months of support. No denying your work ethic. Hey. Okay, cool. I don't know what that means. Fella, $2 super chat. OC, if you were a PCO, how would you stop the bleeding if you were a PCO? I think fellas just trying to get a rise out of Boston Collector. Is AP really not doing that well?
They're doing it well, Timmy.
Hey, the awesome pawn. Welcome to the show.
Hey guys, hey Quick Kimbo, hey Tim.
Hey there. Hey, Paul.
Hey, awesome pawn. What do you think about this Speedmaster? Can you just talk for like 2 minutes? I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Tell us, what do you think? Do you agree with my point of view, or do you agree more with OC's point of view? Actually, I'll make a poll and then I'll let you go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's do this. Who do you agree? Wait. No, actually, it's a bad question. How can I ask this question? Oh, is
Team Tim or Team OC? Just put that in the poll.
team? Okay. Which team are you on? Tim OC. Okay, there we go. I'll just be right back. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Yeah, man, no worries. So
All right,
Kimbo,
Paul. Well, what do you think about this?
Kimbo,
About this
I will be honest with you, Kimbo. It
Mhm.
doesn't do anything for me personally.
That's unfortunate. Well, I guess fortunate for you. You don't have to waste money on this.
Yeah, because Kimbo, I'm an engineer, so I've seen so many Omegas in my work that I hate Omegas now.
So you hate Rolexes, you hate Omegas.
Yep, that's right.
Why are you in this hobby? I don't understand.
So I like,
quit.
I like horology. So I like.
Just quit.
That's a good idea, man. It will save a lot of money for me.
Yeah.
But I
So
like Chrono Swiss, man, and Moser. That's
Okay.
my go-to
Cronus
brand
is
now.
Moser. Okay, I see. But out of the Speedmasters, black or white, which one would you have to choose? Which one would you choose? If you
I
had to
would
choose
prefer black because that's the conventional choice. So I will prefer black.
black. Oh, black's so boring. This is so nice.
Uh,
I really like the white dial.
that's good, but yeah, you're right. It's a very nouveau, rich kind of a thing.
America 5726 $10 super chat. Swatch learned a lot from the Moon Swatch. People need to remember Swatch developed, distributed, and sold the Moon Swatches. Omega only provided the logo and brand cachet. Omega will fuck this up, right? I think OC is confusing Swatch with Omega, and is that those two brands they have completely two different marketing team strategies, and OC is thinking that they'll use the same strategy. Well, look, they did kind of do what OC is saying with 321 and with the Snoopy, and they might do it again with this one. But if you think about it, the 321, that was a big deal. That was a big release. The 321 was celebrated. It was talked about because it's a new movement. They took the old movement, the old 321 movement, freaking 3D like rendered it and remade it ground up from scratch. Like that's an insane feat, and people were really excited for the 321, right? Then with the Snoopy, same thing. There was a Snoopy 1, there was a Snoopy 2 that kind of lubricated people. The Snoopy 1 and Snoopy 2 were already like the most collectible of the Omegas because there was fewest production of them, and they were going for the most kind of above retail on the gray market. Whereas this one, this is a nothing watch. There's no story. I understand if this was the Alaska Project 2.0 and then Omega freaking sponsors some late. You know how there was a new moon landing?
Yes.
Where the fuck was Omega? Why wasn't like they couldn't land Omega watch or something like Omega should have been somehow involved in that NASA mission. They could be getting tons of publicity right now, but they were nowhere to be seen, I believe, right?
Yeah. This will be, I guess, a regular production watch. It's not going to be like Snoopy.
Yeah. I look, I want to live in a fantasy world like OC as well, but I'm a realist. I look at things as they were. Like, I just don't see why the pattern should change. And I think it'll start out a little bit desirable. Unfortunately, there's no smooth, there's no Snoopy. It's gonna be less desirable. It might be like kind of desirable to start out with, but I think there's still Omega is gonna make millions just selling these normally.
Tim,
Their
Timbo.
strategy, their marketing strategy is this right here.
Uh,
That's their marketing strategy.
That's a
Boom.
stretch, Tim. Even I think
Why?
that's a stretch.
It's a marketing strategy right here.
But you can't compare this watch to a Daytona.
Why not? It's exactly, in fact, that's the one that beat Daytona to the moon. Do you understand? The the Speedmaster won against at that time it was called Cosmograph, Rolex's entry to being the watch worn on the moon. And they lost out, so it just makes sense that Omega would now kind of make a white one just to compete. And they put Speedmaster. Look how dirty this is, because they wrote Speedmaster in red, just like Daytona is written in red on the Omega. On the Rolex.
Is it?
Right? Yeah. Okay, here I'll show you. Okay, so see how it says Daytona in red.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
See that?
Well, they already had
They
those color.
copied it. Yeah, they didn't put black rings, but Daytona is in red, and there's so many different colors to.
Oh man, they should have put some black rings on there. Oh, that'd have been so good.
Yeah, the black rings would have actually.
that would've been so
I
good.
think there is a black ring one. It's a limited edition.
Yeah, I think so. It's the like limited edition Valju 77501. Nah, no. For this one, if they put some rings on it, that would have been even better.
Dear Artifact says every brand should look at vintage market, see what of their archival models are highly valued and selling, and then reissue those models to reappropriate those funds back into their own coffers. Yeah, but in that way, they're also screwing those collectors because, well, unless they do it in a really ethical way, which I think Omega has done the collectors dirty. There's been a lot of people who collected those 321 Speedmasters because they thought that their value was going to go up. And then when Omega reissued the new 321, there's been a lot of people who turned their back on the vintage ones. The vintage collectors is a much smaller segment of the population, but people were willing to buy the 321 Speedmasters, vintage ones, because they like the Speedmaster, they like the heritage. But now if they have a choice of getting a new 321, they're like, oh yeah. So they can't. So Omega cannibalized.
I don't know. The new one is so hard to get still, right? And it's still pretty expensive. So if you can get an older vintage 321 for a lot less, the older one might be more appealing at that
But
point.
they're really cheap now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but, there were people who paid 15,000 for those 321s, and now they're all screwed. They thought they were buying an investment, and then Omega, boom, came out. So like, it doesn't matter which watch you buy. Like, if you buy a highly desirable Omega watch, Omega will make another one, and it will undercut.
It's such a small market, and the guys that bought them anyways were true Speedmaster enthusiasts. Investment people, probably not. Even smaller population.
Eddie Mao, Omega's only involved in fake moon landings. That stuff's so funny. It's the most. It's fallen the most in percentage terms on the gray. Really, it's losing big customers. It was a legit question. Oh, okay. Hey, we'll address it a little bit more. Is AP? Oh, well, there's one. If you were AP CEO, how would you stop the bleeding? Well, they got the new CEO, a woman, and I think she's gonna push the AP to do more jewelry, more wacky stuff like that. I don't know if it'll look. Women is underrepresented watch market. There's not a lot of good, high quality women's watches out there. AP could be onto something here because hype watches are out right now. Hype watches is like I don't know. There's something happened, right? People are anti-hype now, right? Kimbo,
I don't know about anti-hype, but we'll
what's
definitely
your
see.
reading? What's your reading on the like? What are people chasing now? What are they going after? I feel like people are not buying hype anymore. They're watching hype pieces crash on the great market.
Yeah, at least that's true for me, Timmy. I don't like hype pieces.
Yes.
You're a unicorn, Paulin. You're a unicorn. You shouldn't be watching this channel. You're very different.
Kimbo, I wasn't even a watch collector. I started watching Tim when he was doing some weird stuff 2 years back.
Oh yeah, I was reviewing some bags. I had a settle bag that I reviewed.
Timmy, you remember at one time you were very big into Birkins? I remember your that phase.
I still love the Birkin, but there was opportunity, there was a chance that cars would be able to get me a Birkin at retail,
Yep,
but
I
he
remember
couldn't.
that.
He couldn't get it.
Uh,
So I was gonna instead of like one of the watches, I was gonna get one and surprise the roommate. Because like getting it at retail, you could always flip it for profit. It's like money in the bank. But I was never gonna do it unless right it was a certain circumstance where there was no choice, right?
yep.
But Cars was never able to secure the one because the roommate wants like a black one with yellow hardware,
Uh,
and I think he already got one like that. His roommate has one like that, and they won't sell him another one. So I was like, sorry, he couldn't get it from me. I was gonna like obviously pay for it at the retail price. Evan G, yeah, I still would love a Birkin. You know that it's just
okay.
now they dropped in price a lot, just
Yeah.
like the watch market. Evan G says, Tim, the vintage collectors are irrelevant in the grand scheme of the market. They're the smallest minority, and most don't buy modern. Okay, interesting.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
No, but the new generation, it's just I feel like you can't trust these things. Like you obviously shouldn't buy this one on the gray market. And so my recommendation regarding this Omega, right?
You should
would be
definitely buy on the gray market. This thing is going to
But
tank after the
above
year.
retail. No, don't buy it above retail.
Oh, you're just wait like a year, and it's going to be sold for like 6,000 or 7,000 on European Watch Company.
Exactly. Yeah. Just wait until the hype for Omega will find a way to kill the hype as soon as possible because look, and they're really in a tough place. You can't really blame Omega for just not like keeping the hype going for too long and cashing in very quickly because they know whenever Rolex just dominates. Because if Rolex comes out with something really hot, people will just pivot to another thing. So what Omega does, they do something. If it's great, they milk it for all it's got, and then they move on to the next thing. And they've been pretty successful at it.
You know what they should do?
Yeah.
People should buy the 1861, buy the white dial, and swap the dials. And that'd be cheap.
Let's see what other white dial options are available on the market because Omega has a lot. There's a lot of different versions. Look, like actually,
one.
dude, Cars. I think he has this one. Oh,
Yeah, this one's so expensive though.
Yeah, and you know what? It hasn't dropped in price since 2 years. And there's really, there's so few. These are actually collectible. Like if somebody wants a white, if they're gonna pay 20,000, like I don't know how much. I actually think 20,000 for this one could be a good deal because they don't make these. And this is 1861 movement. It's solid. It's just Omega will always be able to fix this 2008 year, and I don't think it's gonna go down. But actually, maybe the white one, the new white one, will bring. Is that? Do you think it's going to affect the value of this one?
Definitely not. Look at the hands. Look at the red seconds hands. Look at the
Different.
indices. It's all different.
Yeah, but you know, if somebody wants a white dial, those things could actually be negatives because like not everybody likes those big triangles, and they might think, you know what, the this new white one is better. I might rather get the new white one.
The only reason why you're buying the Alaska edition is you want this special limited edition.
This is cool.
This is a cool watch, especially with that humongous case that it comes with.
Yeah, it's so cool, and I like those triangle hands. Oh,
Like-
look at that! There's
Like
that's
the triangle hands. Get the moon swatch then.
the moon swatch. No, it's plastic garbage. It's just I feel it deteriorating on my wrist as I wear it. Dear Artifact says we can see it by every move that Rolex made over the last couple of years that they are bent on destabilizing the gray because they can't stand those people making money off their products. I think it's not that the other people are making money off their product. It's more of controlling image. Rolex is very good about like they want to have full control of their brand from beginning to end, right? Like over past 100 years, right? They did everything to bring everything in-house, as much of the production in-house. That's why Hans Wilsdorf had the like dude, like honestly, Rolex was probably one of the earliest brands to have in-house movements. And I would even consider those earlier ones made by Eigler as being in-house because they had exclusive partnership. Eigler was making movements exclusively for Rolex. How is that not an in-house movement?
Timmy, there is a difference between in-house and manufacturer exclusive.
Okay, I get it. It's a semantics. It's just a paper thing. And then Rolex eventually, I think in 2000, right? They bought Eigler and they officially started calling themselves in-house. But they haven't changed anything. Like Rolex by buying Eigler, nothing has changed. The Eigler is still doing, but now they just renamed all the brands and they just right. Anyways. I feel like when they had the exclusive partnership, that's just as good as in-house, in my opinion. But Rolex, they do want to have full control of their entire production line from beginning, from literally the steel. They have their own foundry, right? So they make their own gold in-house. They don't have to because we saw how IWC, right? They get these deliveries in these big tubes. But then I guess whoever they order those tubes of steel or titanium or gold that they then chop up to make the watches.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know
That
what
was
you're trying to say, Timmy.
From Bark and Jack's video.
yeah.
Adrian
Bark
Barker's
and
video.
Jack. I'll bring it up. Bark and Jack because he was in this factory, IWC factory, and they got these tubes right here. He's walking, and there's all these tubes now. I'm guessing that IWC has these delivered from somewhere, right? They're ordering these from someone, and they're ordering them to some type of spec, but they don't have the control. I don't think they have this as much control of what the steel makeup actually is,
Timmy,
unlike Rolex, who make their own.
Timmy, I will tell you one thing, Timmy.
So
In every walk of life, you always get your steel from a supplier. You always specify your microstructure, you specify your tensile strength, and the supplier has to do it in your way. So I don't know whether how that argument is valid, whatever you're
it's
trying to say.
valid because you could order, but like if making your own, it means that you can experiment. You
That,
can
that's
you
true.
could test out more things. You could if you're the one controlling the blending that's done, right? Like you say, I want steel and I want this type of blend, right?
Okay.
Somebody could deliver it. You don't know how they make it for you, but then if you order, let's say that company goes out of business, you're gonna have to order that same blend from some other company, right? And they might not be able to do it the same way as the other one. Like
Timmy, that's a stretch, Timmy. We are in
it's
21st century.
well, look, but what about for example, like Lange's Honey Gold? Have you seen that Lange Honey Gold?
Yep, that's I think it's their custom alloy design.
Okay,
So
so but who made this for them? And what if the recipe is lost? Like there's a how do you recreate it if it's not done in your factory and
so
you
Timmy,
have
can I go a little technical with you guys?
sure.
So Timmy, whenever they try to make a steel, gold, or platinum, they have a weight percentage of each and every element in their books, in their recipe.
Yeah.
So what they do is they collect all the elements, then they in a blast furnace, they put it there and they try to melt it using an electric arc or a high voltage system to get that particular steel of a composition. And doing that work is very easy nowadays.
Mhm.
It's very easy. And this is from a person that works in that same field. So yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So you work with something like this?
Yeah, basically, I shouldn't say, but yeah, it's very similar. Whatever work I do, it's like very similar to this thing.
So what are you? So which watch company are you supplying their parts for?
So I'm not in a watch, Kimbo, but I basically work in material sort of stuff.
I see. So you don't want to tell us what watch company you work for. I see. All right.
Man, I
Keep
live
your
in
own.
US.
Keep
Kimbo,
your
I
own
live in US.
secrets. Keep your own little secrets.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't tell people on the live stream what I do either. Spunky Hunk OC, low estimate of Omega's new releases. Watches flippers, if accurate, speaks volumes for the intellectual mindset, undeniably to their self-imposed financial detriment. Right. That's what I'm like. That's what's wrong with me. That I could have sold some of my Rolexes earlier for profit, but like that, I it just doesn't even feel right actually to be making money from buying watches and like reselling them on the it's not even a concept that should make sense. I don't even think it's like normal for society to have some because it's just like middlemen on top of middlemen. It's just a weird thing. But anyways, let's see.
Yeah, but you are right, Tim. In-house benefits Rolex in cost efficiencies.
Well, because they
That's
can
yeah.
come up with stuff like this, right? They could have their research team while let's say they finished one project, then they could start experimenting and say, well, what kind of other types of gold can we come up with, right? They could be working on stuff. We don't know. But
Yeah,
I know
but
that Rolex's blends, they're very good, very distinct. They're very distinct Rolex. And
because
I think Lange tried to copy a little bit of that by making this honey gold, which is it's questionable.
so Timmy, do you know 304 904 that Rolex claims to be their in-house alloy?
Really?
Yeah, it's not in-house. They basically copied a super nickel chrome composition and they claimed it as theirs. So there was a big dispute in materials engineering about whether 904 is real invention or it's basically a copy of some existing recipe or chemistry.
The oyster steel that you're
Yep,
talking about, right?
yep, yep.
I mean, there's a possibility that the way they prepare it, like the blend could be the same, but you could prepare it differently. But then you also have how do you treat it? Are there any other treatment that's done? Because look, there's something about Rolex's steel. It's really quality, and you wouldn't know that unless you tried it on your wrist. It is crazy. Like for example, let me see here. Um. Okay. So I have this Seiko here, and I gotta be honest, the steel is just doesn't. It looks lower quality. All right.
It's 316. It's different.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
316.
Yeah. Well, it's real shit. Okay.
Rainbow.
Okay. Sorry, but
Most watches are 316.
yeah, and it just doesn't look good. There's something about the Rolex's steel. I don't know what it is. Some people prefer it over gold. Like it's got a distinct look and feel to it. Like Timbo, can you? Am I making sense, or it was just what? It's just am I crazy?
I think you're crazy. I don't know.
I don't know. It's just it feels different. This yeah, I get it. The 3861 and 904L, they're different, but the Rolex is better. The 904L is better.
Well, I mean, if you're comparing a Seiko to
It's
the Rolex,
shinier.
obviously the Rolex is going to be much better. The steel's going to look so much better. You're comparing two different price points.
You know, the reflections on the Rolex steel, they're more cold. They're more like white, whereas the reflections on the 3861, they're more yellow and warm.
I think you meant 316, Timmy.
316 though.
316. Okay,
Yeah.
316 on the 38. So 38. Sorry. So my Speedmaster 3861 right here. It's made of what steel?
316.
316. Okay. The Rolex that's a 904L.
Okay.
And if I look at the two steels, right? One is dull. The Speedmaster steel is like yellow. It's a little bit yellowish and dull, whereas the Rolex is really bright and shiny.
So, Timmy, the chromium. So, in the steel, the chromium percentage dictates the shininess.
Mm-hmm.
So, 904 has a very high chromium content compared to 316. That's why Rolex is more shinier than 316.
Oh.
So if you want to compare a Seiko to a Rolex, you should pick one that has the Ever Brilliant steel and check out that brightness versus a Rolex brightness.
Okay, cool. Because the Rolexes, they really look chromy. They look like they're made of chrome, very shiny. So,
Timmy, I think it would be good for the nerds if you can pull up the chemistry of 904 and 316.
oh, okay.
No,
Yeah.
let's not do that.
Is there a video?
Why not?
Oh,
No,
so
just Google it. Google the chemistry.
Chemistry. 386. Oh, sorry.
316.
316. I get it confused with the reference. It's so
Yep.
close.
And 904.
I don't know. Still okay. Here we go. Chemistry. More you know. Which video? Oh my God! There's a Marcelo made a video.
No,
about-
don't
fucking
promote
know.
Marcelo.
Yeah. I can't
You
believe it.
can pull up an article because I don't know about the video. I usually just check the articles for my
Well, let's
chemistry.
just see this one.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, look at here, Tim. 16 to 18% chromium, 10 to 14% nickel.
Oh, let me play the audio.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
16L steel is a low carbon version of 316 steel, which is an austenitic stainless steel. It contains 16-18% chromium, 10-14% nickel, and 2-3% molybdenum.
Molybdenite. What the hell?
Yeah, molybdenum gives the strength, Timmy.
Oh wow, this is a lot of percentage. 16 to 18 chromium. But you see, look, the 16 to 18, and there's 10 to 14. You know how much playroom there's here that we're talking about here? But Rolex, they have a very specific. Maybe they use 16% chromium, then exactly 14% nickel, and then 2% molycarbonate, and that would be different than if they made 18% chromium, 10% nickel, and then 3% moly. You know what I mean? Like, which one? What is the blend on Rolex? Is there an accurate way to find out? Well, there's got to be, right?
I think, Timmy, that's the standard ranges because there is no machine that can give you a very plus minus one deviation. You know what I'm trying to say. There are certain tolerances everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
2-3% molybdenum. 316L steel is known for its corrosion resistance, high ductility, and low carbon content, which makes it ideal for use in a variety of applications, including medical devices and jewelry. 904L steel is an austenitic stainless steel that contains 19%
Yep.
chromium,
Wow.
23% nickel, and 4% molybdenum.
Whoa, that's a lot more.
Yep.
Hmm.
That's why you get a shinier surface, Timmy.
Yeah, I like the shiny. The shiny, it actually looks better. Like, I think there was one time somebody bought a watch and they were complaining that, hey, it was the Tudor. That the Tudors, they don't look like they're worth their money because it's all brushed, and when you pay like $5,000, you want the watch to look like it's expensive, not like it's a nothing watch. So it was a whole big ordeal. Here we go. Metallurgy is super hard to understand, Tim. Yeah, it is. It is. It really is, because there's so many. I don't even know. I don't even know how they do it, because there's so much. Especially when it comes to watches, like you have to get that blend just perfect, and you have to get it perfect every single time, and you want to make sure that there's no other particles that come in. Like, I watched Tracks NYC. Those guys make jewelry. Oh, it makes me cringe so hard. Pawn.
Yep.
Oh, let me pull it up. Look at this, Tracks NYC making, because it looks so dusty, and just the gold is going everywhere when they're grinding it down on that freaking grinder or polishing it. Let's see. Is there a way? Yeah, like some of yeah, like a lot of this stuff. Oh my god, Jesus! How do they even how do they sell this stuff? It actually sells. They sell these. Pawn. Somebody actually bought these crosses. I cannot. It's beyond me. Somebody actually bought these dice. Because I go there from time to time whenever I'm going through the Diamond District,
Yep.
and they have different stuff every single time. It just rotates through. Mind blowing.
Yep. Too many dumb people out there, Timmy.
Yeah, but look, like there's so much stuff out there. We like this. It's actually possible that the watches might not be a thing in the future. There's nothing to guarantee that this watch situation is going to continue to be so great. Wow, they now do live streams I think every single day, or from day to day. There's people watching, like, as Tracks NYC shop operates. Pretty cool. And they actually make some sales. OC said, like, on the first day they did this live stream, they sold a ton of stuff.
No.
Well, they have a lot of subscribers. Look at that, 3 million.
Yeah, you know who has a lot of subscribers? That the UK watch community has 612 subscribers. I think literally everyone has resubscribed. Guys,
Yep.
if you haven't resubscribed to the UK watch community yet, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Go subscribe to that channel. The lads are going to do a live stream tomorrow. I thought they were going to do a stream today. It looks like they chickened out. They couldn't pull the trigger. It's hard to do these live streams, to be honest. So
Yeah, they don't work as hard as you. You gotta have a talk with them.
well, I gotta eat, so I'm a big guy too. So there's that, right? There's pressure. There's pressure. Yeah. Let's check out some stuff. Oh, you know what? Let's get back to the Omega as a brand. Let's just talk about some of the stuff that they released here. I got 2023 top 10 Omega watches. This is from the Super Watches YouTube channel.
Super watches. Nice.
Super. We start out with this Omega Seamaster. This is a really nice example.
I like it.
You know this one?
It's very nice.
I like this better than that lollipop hands one.
Yes. I don't like the faux patina though, but I like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the foot patina is okay. It's a sandwich dial, like the uh, like the Panerai. So that's kind of cool. I'm not sure about this bezel. It's got this weird metal plate here that's thicker than. Every time I look at this watch, I feel like the bezel. They really fucked it up. It looks wrong. It just because I'm so used to Submariner, that I just feel like, well, they should have made that thinner, and then the numbers could be bigger. It would be a more legible watch. So I don't. I kind of it annoys me. But the cool thing, it doesn't have a helium escape valve. That ugly on the
That's cool.
yeah.
All right, keep going, keep playing. What
Yeah,
else
it's
is
a cool
next?
Seamaster. Yeah, it's a very cool Seamaster. Would you get one of those? Oh,
No,
they're going to Railmaster already. Or what about the Railmaster? That's
Yeah,
the
definitely not.
Explorer.
That's the
Def-
horrible model that Omega has ever released, Timmy Kimbo.
No, the reduced Speedmaster is one of the worst. So disagree there. I would rather get this one over the reduced, but this one's pretty bad.
Railmaster. Just
No.
it just sounds made up. It sounds fake. Because like when you first start learning about Omega as a brand, you go, "Oh, there's a Speedmaster. That's for cars. Oh, it's a chronograph. Oh, I understand. Speed master. You're master of the speed." And then you go, "Oh, Seamaster. Oh, it's the master of the seas. It's a watch for diving. I understand. I get it. Yeah, you could take it in the water 300 meters." And then you go, Railmaster? What the? Who goes on rail anymore? What the hell? It just sounds like. It doesn't sound exciting. It's a horrible name. They should come up with a new name. The whole rail thing.
What should be the new name?
This is for when I think rail, I think big steamships. You know where you go. You know, like it feels very, very Orient Express kind of watch. Rail Master.
You know what they should make? They should make a
It doesn't
boat
sound
master.
cool.
What about a boat master?
No, like yeah,
Yeah.
Boat Master. Yeah, exactly, right? It doesn't sound cool. Boat Master, it just sounds like boring.
Boat master. That's the next
Master.
model.
Oh, it has to be like
Well, they can't take
Speed-
yacht master, right? They can't.
Speed Master is cool. It's Speed. Sea Master. Space. They don't have space, but what else?
What about
It's
Truck Master?
exciting.
Truck Master.
fast- Huh?
Truck Master, Timmy.
Threat.
Truck.
Track Master. Track Master
Yep.
could be cool. Yeah. Track Master. Speed Master. Love Master. OC91, $2 super chat. Tim G is the Rail Master. Made for him. Oh, damn.
That's a good one, OC.
Dang, my poll is hard. Yeah, it is a hard poll, right? Which team are you on? Are you on Team Tim or you Team OC? 57% of the audience, they're on Team OC. Very cool. Very cool. That's everybody's hoping for that. It actually kind of exposes a little bit of how people truly feel and how the over retail value does matter to them. It is an aspect that people appreciate about a watch. Like if it's going above retail, that makes it more desirable because it makes it the financial hit easier to swallow. And the financial hit is big. I mean, these watches are expensive, Kimbo.
Yeah. Oh, Subway Master. That's like a
Sub-
New York Subway Master, the New York edition.
How about Horse Master?
Horse
Like
Master.
a new Reversa.
Oh yeah, that's a nice
Yeah.
one. Oh,
Horse Master. That would be cool. Or a Gambleman. No. Oh, Game Master. Actually, dude, that's by the way, Kimbo. You know, just
Mhm.
between you and me.
Mhm.
all right, just between you and me, Game Master would be like, fuck, Omega should really hire me. All right, they should pay me. They should actually pay me big money for this. Okay.
Yeah, you can tell
Like,
them your
no.
Boatmaster idea. I
Listen,
think that's the best one.
there's one group of people who have been left out in the whole watch game.
Who?
And that's basically video game nerds. And there's a lot of freaking rich video game nerds, like, competitive. I'm talking about, right? Like,
Yeah.
people who do hardcore gaming.
You know that Panerai has one, right?
So watches.
Yeah.
The Razer panel.
Yeah, I was gonna say about
Yeah.
It's
Panerai
not
Timbo.
comfortable to wear, but there's no. Yeah, they did a collab, but I don't think that's not a line of watches for the game, kind of for the gamers. Like,
Timmy,
actually make watches for the gamers, but maybe with some kind of complication. Or Omega could do a Speedmaster for gamers.
Timmy,
That would be
Razer is like the Bible for the nerds, for the gamer nerds. You know that.
No, I don't think nerds actually follow Razer that much anymore. Razer's trying too hard. It's the lime green. No, but like something, I don't know. I just think there's no like, think about Mario, right? Oh yeah, there was one.
Yeah, Tag Heuer had a Mario
Tag Heuer.
collab. Yeah.
Tag Heuer Mario, yeah.
It
But that
sold
was
out, I think,
cringe as fuck.
Yep.
It was too nerdy. It was bad. Oh, here we go. Speaking of Speedmaster, that's the Carrera. The Carrera.
That's the Car Master.
Anniversary. Yeah, the Carrera.
You guys were talking about faux patinas. I thought I'd show you my faux patina on this thing. I actually like it.
That's really nice.
Sean, we can't see anything. It's so pixelated.
No, I mean, look,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
it's all good.
I'm so sorry. You know what? Let me see if I can turn off my Wi-Fi real quick.
Oh, careful there.
Goodbye, Sean.
Look, what do you think? Does that? Oh shit! Hold on, let me just pull up this image. Does it look better with the white dial, or if it had black eyes like Sean's one? Look at this.
Is this better?
No, yeah.
Yeah,
no,
it's way better. Nice.
Yeah, Sean's is better.
Right?
Thank you.
Oh, wait.
Awesome,
I see
Pawan.
the faux patina.
I actually kind of like
Hey,
the
Sean, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I missed meeting you yesterday, so anyhow.
I like the Omega all white dial better.
I like the all white Omega. No, I like this one. I have to say, I like my Carrera a lot. And it's awesome. And then also, I like the fact that Tag Heuer is into Formula One, and their first race of the year, their logo was on the first and the second car that finished the race. They're on the Red Bull.
Hey, Sean, have you got on the wait list for this white Omega? Because you mentioned in the chat that there's already a wait list.
Yeah, so I can't talk about it. I know the price point. I am. I'm gonna keep it quiet.
Oh,
I've been asked.
that's good to hear. Hey, that's
Mom's
fantastic.
the world.
It's good news.
Mom's the
actually.
word. Yeah.
Sean. Oh, hey, Daniel. Daniel, where you at?
I'm reporting from a very messy house. It's like a bomb was dropped at this house. They took out all the furniture, or a lot of it.
Whoa!
Oh wow.
The movers?
Yeah, like the movers from the estate sale. So I show it to you, but I don't know if that's a nice thing. I don't want to distract from Sean.
Oh, okay. Hey, it's good to hear that you're okay. What's with the mask? Is that a lot?
Oh, because the dust, like underneath the furniture,
Sure.
guys, when they move furniture, it's guck and dust. It's like World War II.
What are they going to do with it? Oh, they're auctioning it off?
They did. It was a chunk of money. I won't say
How
what
much
it
you
was.
got? Oh, you're not going to say?
Well, I'll get
super chat for you to reveal? Okay, guys, it's $100 super chat. It's a big one. $100.
It's not much.
To say how much.
It wasn't much. Don't say it.
But
wasn't
I
much.
have to say, Timmy, no matter what they collected, the emotional cost was a lot more than what they got for it, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it's like
yeah.
experiencing the passing all over again. I guess.
How long did you live in this house, Daniel?
What?
How long
Well,
did you live in this?
I lived in all kinds of places in my life, and I lived in Israel. I lived other places, but I was here since '61 as a kid, and came back on occasion when I was between apartments. Yeah, I've been here a good chunk of my life.
1961?
That was before I was born. That was before I was born.
Well, I am a bit older than you chronologically, Sean, but I might be more immature.
I have news for you. I have news for you, Daniel.
Yeah.
I have news for you. Based on what Washington Post, the guys were going over, the way I assume you're going to be able to sit down and get up, you're going to live to be 375 years old.
Oh, thank you. I do a ton of yoga. I'll show Tim some of the stuff I do. He'll be impressed. But yeah, I do it.
Did you take the test to check how much you got left to live that I played earlier?
No, I don't want to see that. How much I have left.
No, it's good for you. It's going to bode well for you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's a test.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk about this later. I don't want to distract from
no.
everybody.
Hey, no.
Timbo and everybody.
Moment, Daniel, this is actually really sad because this is home where you grew up. Where you were so many years, so many memories in this house. Probably that furniture, your dad accumulated over the past one. Oh no!
This is the messy part over here, but it is what it is, right?
The cabinet is
that's
gone.
tough. That's tough.
Yeah. So,
I mean, it's something that needs to be done. It's a weight that's been on your shoulders after your dad's passing, but it just conjures up all kind of memories, and it's an ending of a major chapter, right? So
yeah. And Red Shovel keeps, he wants to know how much time I have to live. Red Shovel, but that's okay. It's just a little inside humor. It's all good. If there's anyone on my who's on my team, I think it's Red. So it's
tell us a childhood memory you had in that room there, next to the fireplace.
Okay, there's a fireplace, and there was a mirror, a big mirror that even Sean's grandparents, if they had fancy mirrors in wherever they were, would recognize, but it's gone. In this chair here, which no one wanted, my dad would sit with his legs on this thing here and reading the newspaper. He would read sometimes 5 newspapers a day because he loved to. It was just his thing. And me as a little kid, little kids do, you say, Dad, you know what? And he wasn't really paying attention. Tim, he would pull a Tim right. I'd say, Dad, I discovered this. And he says, well, that's nice, son. And he's reading the political section. And I'd say this and that. And then I realized he wasn't listening to a damn thing I said. So I'd ask him, well, Dad, what did I just say? Well, and he had a little smile and a little twinkle in his eye. He says, well, you said some very intelligent stuff, my boy. And then, or when I was a preteen, Dad, I really love this hockey outfit. I think I'm going to get it. Yeah. Can you help me get it? Could be, son. And he's not really paying attention. Again, he's in the newspaper. So I said, okay, Dad, I'm just up the store. I'm going to get it. Whoa, wait a minute. Let's talk about this, my boy. That kind of thing. So it was a normal good dysfunctional family in a way. So
dysfunctional would be if he would tell you to shut up. I'm reading in the newspaper. He didn't do that to you, so
no. I did a poem called Scrapbook. I'll put it in the was it the Vegas thing? It's called Scrapbook. I wrote a poem with Writer's Circle, and you'll see some other examples.
Yeah, put it in the group. I'll share it in the Watch Community group.
Yeah.
Actually, I should add you to the Watch Community group.
Yeah.
By the way, guys.
Yeah.
So are you?
Oh,
Hold
dang,
ho-
Sean, you
hang
just
in
broke
there,
up.
Sean. We're losing you.
You broke up. Dang it.
Oh, shut
Sorry, I
down. Come
lost you.
back in.
I'm going through the
Yeah.
canyons.
Oh,
My
I see.
question was, how long are you going to be at the? How long are you going to be
May-
at the house? How long more?
I'll be
May?
here
Okay.
till I'll be here to May, and I'll have as many hookers as I can. No, I'm kidding. But I'll be here
Hey,
till
with all
May.
the space
Yeah,
you have right
yeah.
now, all you need is some mattresses. You can have a giant
That's right.
orgy.
I could have a harem. That's right. So what I'll
You want to do
do?
a community get together in April, like end of April? We could all go there for a weekend.
No,
Throw a party.
Can I?
Bring a
Well, we could.
boombox. Buy
Well, that's
beers. We'll invite
yeah,
the girls.
but
We'll do
well,
a watch community meetup at Daniel Katz's house, celebrating.
wait a minute. Can I counter offer? You're already going to Napa, Tim, right? So I
Yeah.
can't do Napa, but I might go do a comedy thing out there in April.
Oh,
Like but it won't be. I don't think it'll hit on the same date as your Napa thing in April. That's what I might do. Is go to do a set at Kel's Bar in San Francisco in North Beach. So I'll talk to you later. I don't know,
hey,
but
yeah, we've got time. We still got time.
I'm leaving.
Pedro.
I'm just to finish off. I'm leaving in May. Thank you, Pedro. I'm leaving in May. But I'm not going to rent yet. I think what I'll do is I'll work out a deal at a reasonable no frills hotel for a month because I don't want to pay first and last month's rent because I might be going to Florence in one of those months. I'll be in Italy. I don't want to waste a whole month or two when I'm somewhere else. So I think what I'll do is go to a hiatus place like Airbnb. That's good, or one of these hotels that may have a package for a month, like one. I'm talking about 3-star, but it's clean,
Yeah.
and then see where I go from there. Because if I do the Adomo thing in Florence, and then the yoga retreat a few weeks later in the heel of Italy, then why should I spend first and last month's rent when I'm hardly there?
Right.
So,
Exactly.
you know what I mean?
Smart move.
Yeah. So I'll figure it out.
Now,
And,
when are you gonna get the payout?
Daniel,
Yeah, go ahead. What? Go ahead, Sean. What?
Sean, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since you're gonna be going to Florence, because we ended up canceling it. Timmy's not gonna be able to go, and I don't think Oshin's up to it, perhaps. But we were checking the pricing last week, and the price of the hotels are you gonna go during the PDOMO, or is
I
that what
might
you're
go
gonna
to
do?
PDOMO, and I might do
Okay.
Airbnb because the prices are probably immense. I don't know.
Okay, yeah. So the hotels are expensive. I did check the Palazzo Alfieri, which is fantastic. Last time we were there, that's where we stayed. It's right, River Arno, and right around the next door, basically to them is their Miguel Zania store, and across the street from them is the Salvatore Ferragamo Museum, and the next bridge is the famous bridge there. Shit, I forgot the name of it. Escapes me. Anyways, so it's walking distance everywhere. It's a great hotel. It was a palace, and they for three nights. It was still reasonable. It was $1,200. I don't know if that's.
To me, that's not bad because I'm only going to be there for a few nights. So
yeah, that's not bad at all for that time.
We can split,
so,
Daniel. What if we split?
I don't want you to split, Tim. We want you to stay alive.
No,
but,
well,
no, I know. But yeah, I mean, if you change your mind and want to come, sure.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking like if I can split the room with someone. So if you're coming and if I can split the room with you, then if it was 1,200, that would be 600 for my share, right?
Listen, if roommate wants to come, if it's big enough suite, we can work something out. We're changing in the bathroom.
No, roommate. No, I'm taking roommate separately. Roommate is going in May.
All right,
she's doing her own thing. I'm taking her. I'm gonna be like focused on her. There's gonna be a lot of live streams about the roommate, guys. So if you like the roommate, get ready.
Yeah. She's a funny and very engaging lady. So
yeah. Listen, this room that I'm telling is their deluxe room. It's not the one that you're gonna have the view of the Arnaud, but it's a very good hotel, great service.
What's the name? Of it?
There was the Palazzo Alfieri.
Yeah. Just text me that stuff later, okay?
To give you an idea, also Franco Mazzetti had done some photo shoots in that hotel. It's a really nice place, and it's right by River Arnaud. There was another
Okay, hang in there. You went out. For a
used
sec.
to be. Sorry. There's another hotel that I checked that we had been there before, and that hotel used to be about $350 a night, and for the same 3 days, that had come up to $27. So Alfieri is still very reasonable. It's in the same hotel as the other one. They haven't gouged their prices up. So
okay. Okay. Hello. We lost you again,
Sean.
Okay.
It's really bad. You're cutting.
But
it.
I got a taste.
I'm sorry. I'm going through sunset towards the ocean.
Hey,
Okay,
Sean, you know what?
sorry.
Look, I just did some math. If it costs $1,200, and if I could go with Daniel, if we split with him, that's $600 for the room for me, and then it would be like another $1,000 for the flights, with few transfers there. If I could fundraise $1,600 for this trip, I would love to bring you guys there. I think it would be such a great. I think everybody would get such a kick out of this. It would be so much fun because imagine Pete Uomo, Daniel Katz is going to be there. Well, Ochin is going to recover, and he'll gotta make there.
Yeah. I don't want to lend you my clothes, Tim, for the peacocking segment. All right, just to let you know.
No, I want to photograph you, Daniel.
That's
We'll
funny.
go there. Daniel, you're gonna peacock. I'm not a peacocker, but you're gonna be the star, and I want to get like nice pictures of you with the rest of the serious guys. You know, where all these guys are walking through. And I want you beside them. I'm gonna take like 1,000 pictures. We're gonna.
Okay, and Michaela might be there. Michaela, don't forget.
Yes. Michaela. And
so...
look, if I'm going, then I think the chances are a lot of other people would gonna go out.
Ocean's gonna go too. If you go, Ocean's gonna go. But Timmy, when you said you don't do peacock or you're not a peacocker, I know there's a joke there that Daniel's holding back to say.
Yeah.
I certainly. You just answered for me. The biggest peacock is right here. You know, it's just how he shows it. That's all. You can borrow one of my hats. You can pretend the guy. The thing is, Tim, you'll be giving instructions like you're a famous photographer, and he will come up to you. Oh, which photographer are you? Like you'll be, because the famous photographers are taking pictures of the peacocks.
I love photography. It could be a great place to meet other YouTubers as well, to network, and it's just something a little bit different. But it's expensive. I don't know. It's. $1,600. It's not cheap. So
well, let's see. We're talking about 3 nights. We're not talking about living there,
right?
Maybe 1 or 2 nights in Venice. Flying to Venice, I think. Take the train over to Florence. Then I'll work out the rest of the trip because I'm going to go to the heel of Italy where it's cheaper. And then the 3 weeks later is the yoga retreat. So I might do that. Now we'll part ways somewhere in there, but we'll see. Rome might be a possibility, but it's pretty busy over there in the summer. So.
Yeah,
we are going to Rome. Since this morning we were redoing our plans. Since Timmy said he wasn't going to go to Florence, we decided to catch the speed train. It's about 6 hours only, and go to Milan. Stay in Milan for a couple of days, maybe 3 nights, and then get a rental car and go to Lake Como. And then just drive down through Genoa, go to Cinque Terre, and then go down to Rome, and just come back from Rome.
So how many days? Oh, I don't know. We'll see. That's for you and your lady. I don't know.
But
that might be
hey,
we'll see. We'll see.
If I'm able to fundraise this, Sean, I told you I still might be able to go. But
Oh,
actually, but winter, I think I'm gonna go as well. Even if I go the summer, I think I'm definitely going for the winter one as well because less
Yeah,
than we
maybe.
claim.
Yeah, maybe
okay.
Maybe Tim G will come along so we can argue the hell out of each other in the back seat of Sean's rental car.
No, we're good. We're good now. We're good now.
Okay.
I've converted to
Oh, Tim is on. All right.
All
I've
right.
converted to liberalism, so it's all good.
No,
Sean, how are
Tim,
you?
just
Kimbo,
yeah,
Columbus,
How are you, Tim?
you? How are you, Sean?
How are you, my man?
Good.
Hey, Tim.
yeah.
No, I've converted. I'm going communist.
You don't have to. Just stay what your belief system is. Just don't convert me. We're all good.
Yeah,
Okay, I gotta go, guys. I gotta clean up.
Take care, Daniel.
Can you jump
Take
back
care, Daniel.
on in like half an hour or 45 minutes? Yeah.
Well, okay. I just want to get
I
to a
want to see
place where.
a little.
Okay.
Oh, maybe we'll do a house tour live stream tomorrow.
No,
during
we
the
could do
day,
it today. I can do it today with you, but just let me. I want to get the worst
we could
sorted
do-
out here.
We could do tomorrow during the day, like in the middle of the day, 1 o'clock to 3.
Talk to me later. I think tonight might be better. Just let me get
Tonight might be
my
better.
bearings.
Because it's
Okay.
dark. I thought we could do it during the day where it's sun is out.
Yeah, but I want to be out, Tim. I don't know if I want to be stuck here in the house.
For an hour.
In the-
Oh, okay.
Okay, talk to you later. I might do it
Okay,
tonight. Okay, bye. Bye, guys. Bye.
Yeah,
Okay.
Daniel.
See you later. Yes.
Bye. Okay.
It's really a big change there for cats.
It
Moving
is a
out
big
of that
change.
house.
That's a big change. Is right. That's tough. I give
The
him
house
credit.
he grew up in, his
That's
entire
hard.
life he spent.
That's hard. That's really, really hard. It kind of
Yeah.
sucks, but those things you got to move on. It sucks, especially when you're used to everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It sucks. I'm sorry.
OC91, Tim G, my spirit animal. You need
I
to
don't know
get an
about
Omega Rail Master. You are the Rail Master. Bunga bunga. How's the headache today?
Headache's okay, actually.
Guys, gonna give you some view of the ocean.
Oh my god, that's the
I
PCA.
brought my wife's got again. She has another class this afternoon, so I went and did a couple of errands, and I got myself a nice Davidoff signature
Very
number
nice.
2. I'm gonna
Very
park
nice.
somewhere.
Oh,
And where are you? And are you in Malibu right now?
I'm still in Santa Monica. Just took Sunset. From Sunset, I made if you know Sunset and PCH, I made a right turn, and I'm gonna go park somewhere by the water and chat with you guys and light up my cigar and just chill a little bit.
Very, very nice. Are you going to go to the dock? Are you going out to the dock?
No, I'm just gonna park on the side. You know how they have these parking areas right here.
Yep.
Right here.
Yeah.
So I'll just park and then smoke my cigar.
Very nice.
It's a little bit windy. But
It looks nice to me.
yeah, it's not bad, man. It could be a lot worse, right? Heaven on earth.
I love the Pacific.
Yeah.
Pacific Coast Highway.
Tim, I always, I've been living in SoCal since 1980, right? I got here when I was 18 years old, hated it. I love New York. I still love New York. But brother, every morning I get up, literally every morning, and the weekends when my wife is up, we both are at home, and I say, look outside how beautiful it is. She wants to vomit. But I never let it get normal for me. And like I said earlier in the chat today, gratitude is one of the keys to happiness. And you just have to be gratitude for all the good stuff and fortune that you're fortunate to have.
Yeah,
and this is one of them. Being in SoCal, we're lucky.
Absolutely. You live in God's country. It's very nice.
Yeah.
It's literally.
It's really, really nice. Now going all the way up. I've always said to me and roommate, that's what you should do on your vacation.
100%.
It's from LA, go all the way up the Pacific Highway, go up to San Francisco, or come down from San Francisco with roommate. Go to Carmel by the Sea. You go through Santa Barbara. You hit all those hot areas. Once you do that, it's absolutely gorgeous.
It is absolutely gorgeous. It's one of the best routes. I don't care where you live, anywhere you live in Europe, doesn't matter. It is an absolute It's an absolute joy. It's beautiful driving up the coast.
So Timmy, that should be on your bucket list to go on Pacific Coast Highway all the way down.
Sean, so right
Yeah.
now the roommate is for some reason is addicted to videos about camping in the snow in a van. She's like,
Uh-huh.
this is her dream right now to camp in a van in the snow.
Well, that's romantic. That's romantic for her. You know, you have to respect that.
It's
That's
cold.
That's
though.
romantic.
Yeah, but that's good. That's good for you, Timmy. It's a lot of boom boom time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're saying that's cold. That's the whole idea. You guys gonna get to cuddle up and you know, keep each other warm.
That's exactly right. Where do you plan on doing that?
I don't want to do this. This is horrible. This is horrible. Why would this is opposite of what I want to do?
Man, I'm telling you, who was it that said men are from moon, women are from moon, men are from Mars? Who was it that said that? That is so true, man.
Look, I understand camping in a van on the beach. Like if I was going to go, that I would be much rather be on the beach. You can go in the water with like a surfing board. How cool would that be? Then you get back inside, you throw the surfing board on the roof. But like if that only happens in the movies, and for people who could just do whatever the fuck they want. And look, it's fun. I bet it would be fun.
Oh, I think that would be fun, but it'd be funner to go on Pacific Coast Highway and just go
Absolutely.
to LA. I mean, everyone needs to do that in their lifetime.
Pacific Coast Highway is like one of the wonders of the world.
Absolutely, and it's got
one
so
of the
much.
greatest roads in the world. Yeah,
you've got. You even have like like a quasi or a wine country area just north of Carmel by the Sea, or just in that neck of the woods between San Francisco and the peninsula there. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Hey, just really quickly here, I just got a PayPal $20 donation from someone whose initials are LH. Thank you so much. It says, for the trip, wish I could help more. Hey, look, it's tough times for everybody. I'll put it down, $20.
very generous. That was very kind gesture.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah,
what was the gentleman? What was the initials? Who was this?
LH.
LH.
That's Scotty H.
Can I dox
Scotty H? Yeah.
Can I dox Logan Hall?
Logan Hall? No. Oh yeah, Logan Hall. Yeah. No, but it's somebody else. Yeah, I think it's Scotty H. Scotty H.
Okay. Right.
That's the Getty Museum up there.
Yep. That's gorgeous too.
Isn't it? It's beautiful. 100%.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
The clouds are so beautiful today. Usually the sky would be completely blank, no clouds, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull in the next stop there. I'll pull in there. You know, I was trying to find something on the side of the road, but there's a parking area there. I'll pull up, and I hope they don't have a no smoking sign. Let's see.
JDMTL. Tim has a TMW, train, metro, and walk. Yeah. I get the Hokas. That's why I pay. I get the premium shoes. The Hokas are not cheap. They're like $170 for a pair of sneakers.
Wow.
Yeah. Right.
Wow.
Aren't they made in China, Timmy?
Yeah, of course.
And you're paying $170.
170 for Hokas. Yeah, they're overpriced. Nikes are like $100 now. Hokas is extra, but that's because I feel like I could spend a little bit more because I that's all I do. I walk. I don't drive. You guys are talking over Tim G. Sorry.
No, not at all. I'm just saying out. I'm half hungover, so it's all good.
Hey, I watched this documentary, guys. If you want to watch it, it's really gonna blow your mind.
What's this documentary about?
It's on History Channel. This is about the construction of PCH. It's
Oh, really?
really good stuff. They go from beginning to the end, all the different challenges along the way. Look how it was documented in freaking black and white. Like they
Yeah,
invented.
it's incredible. Well,
Right,
the other
look,
thing is you could never do this today. You can never put anything in anywhere today like this.
no shot. It's
No shot. You have environmentalists. You'd have everything coming at you.
I mean, this was blasted. They had to dynamite through. They actually had to invent new bridge technology to like bridges that were never ever like they never done this kind of stuff before for any other construction. So it's really cool. Like the crane, all that like modern equipment was literally developed on lessons learned at the construction of PCH. It's wild stuff. But yeah, I highly recommend watching this. It's good stuff.
What is that noise?
Oh, I think that's John. Hold on. The other side of the road. I'm just gonna block that. Thank you.
Kimbo, how have you been?
Good, man. How about you?
Pretty good. Anything new going on in your life?
Nope.
You get remarried or anything?
Nope.
That's probably a good sign.
Not yet.
Yeah, I get it. I understand.
If I spend any more time on this, maybe soon.
Oh, yeah. That's all right. They have to understand that you need a hobby.
Yeah.
It's my hobby, honey.
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna close the poll. Which team are you on? Team Tim. 44% of the audience is on Team Tim.
No, I'm on OC.
56% are on Team OC.
No,
I see
I'm an OC butt boy.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, but OC is more sensible one.
No, I don't know about
just
that.
being
but listen,
realistic.
He's the wizard. He's behind the curtain. He's the Wizard of Oz, of the wizard.
He's the puppet master.
He's the puppet master.
Didn't Tim already had a wizard, Tim G?
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Tim already had a wizard before, and it was not a good experience.
Wizard from the wizard?
Yeah, the Canadian guy.
Dude, that wizard. Oh, he mind fucked me so bad.
Oh, I think you're
the
fine.
way he perpetrated that scam. Oh my god, he got onto my good side.
No, I just think
The
you're
way-
fine. You're a newbie.
The way he used me, man.
No, you're a newbie in this field, so you.
He's a pimp. I was like his hoe.
Yeah, that's all right. That's you.
No worries, man. It happens.
You did the same thing. You did the same thing in Miami with TPG and everything else with the crew there. I mean, you got yourself a little experience, and now you've moved on. Now you're your own independent person. It's fine now.
Yeah, I just can't.
I mean,
believe-
the cast of characters you hung out with like 3 years ago is
yeah.
definitely questionable, but you didn't know any better. Oh, very nice.
No, and it's like same thing with the Marcelo, right? It's you live and you
Marcelo-
learn. That's a Davidoff.
Davidoff. I'm a little disappointed with Marcelo myself.
Yeah, Davidoff signature number 2, Mr. Sahakian's favorite, and it's got a nice pigtail too.
And that's a big one.
No, it's not. It's actually pretty. It's good size.
Yeah.
But as far as the girth, it's not. It's an easy swim.
I see that. It's not like one of those fat big ones. So when it's
I'm gonna put myself on mute. It's really windy outside.
Okay. Cool. I wonder what the difference is when you have like a thick cigar versus thinner cigar. Like
It just goes quicker.
yeah, but I think there's a little bit more to that than just it goes quicker. I think it's like more difficult to pull even when the cigar is really like imagine sucking on a really thin straw versus sucking on a really thick straw. It's a completely different experience.
I understand. I
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah.
Does the Davidoff store still exist on Fifth Avenue near the park there?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's still there. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My kids and their fancy private school went to school with the Davidoff kids. They were very nice. They knew French. They were from Mexico City. I'm not going to dox them, but they were very, very sweet family. So the
Oh.
family does
Davidoff
exist.
family.
The family does exist. Yes, they were Switzerland. They were multicultural. They were a very classy family.
But
Yes,
Tim
they're
says that the
from
family was
Russia,
from
originally from Russia.
Okay, interesting. They live in Mexico City now, though.
Really?
Yeah, but they have places everywhere.
I
Well,
thought they were from Switzerland, Timji.
They're originally from Switzerland and then all over the place.
Oh.
their cigars are really, really good. You really have to smoke a terrible cigar to understand how amazing a Davidoff is.
Yeah.
Davidoff, it's like a Rolex of cigars.
Very nice cigar. And if you
It's-
get a Davidoff that's a
This
Cuban
is
Davidoff,
heaven. This is heaven. This is heaven. Davidoff, nicely rolled, perfectly rolled cigar, and look at the scenery. It's gorgeous.
watching the sunset from PCH with a nice cigar, man. The life. This
That's
is
so
what
nice.
it's about.
Nice view.
yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Look at the waves. Oh, it's really. Oh my God, they're huge. Oh, the sea is angry today.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Tim, you should move to Cali, man.
Yeah, but like I have such a good price on rent. I can't afford. How?
Well, not that, but your taxes are you're
Yeah.
about the same in New York, but your state tax is a little higher, believe it or not, in California.
Katy Palace.
Beautiful.
You see the statue up there? I don't know if you see any of it.
Oh.
That's the tail end of the pool.
So even you see how though that building is built on the side of the hill, they invented reinforcements. The reinforcements, the wires that go into the hill to keep it upright and not collapsing. That was invented on the PCH because it was the first time that they had to build a road somewhere where it was like this steep and they couldn't go around. Usually people would just go around. But here they had to go right up against the cliff.
Tim G, this Davidoff, I actually got it from Davidoff London. I still have a few more sticks left.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and when you go to the store, Zeno Davidoff picture is there.
Okay.
He was there for the grand opening in 1980.
Is that Davidoff? Is that Davidoff store in Mayfair, or is it someplace else?
No, it's on James Street.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just down. It's in the Piccadilly area.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Let's see if you guys can. There's a lot of wind noise, but maybe you guys can hear the waves.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Do you hear the waves, or do you hear the wind?
Yeah, I did. We hear the waves. Especially the sunset.
Wild dude. Ray, just really quickly, let's mute Sean for a second. Ray McKinnon says, really don't see the point of a cigar. You don't inhale them. You just wasting smoke. We just waste smoking. No, but you don't have to inhale it. You could just keep it in your mouth, and it's a different experience. It's not about inhaling because you don't taste the smoke of a cigarette that you inhale with your lungs. You taste it with your tongue. So the experience is very similar, but it's better because the cigar smoke is actually more flavorful.
If I may interject, listen, for somebody that hasn't tried it, absolutely, but that can't be said about anything in the world. Just like our passion that brings us around the table, so to speak, virtually. If you ask somebody that doesn't know anything about watches and doesn't know about movements, doesn't know about the intricacies, what it takes to be made, the history of it, the what it does to you when you wind that thing and you hear it tick, or once in a while during the day, from corner of your eyes, you see it, it takes your attention from what you're doing, gives you a break for 5 seconds. If you ask somebody that hasn't experienced all of that, they're going to say the same thing. Why do you spend so much money on a watch? You can just take a look at your phone and it does the same thing. When you get into things that are man-made, there's a tradition about them. You find what makes them special. Initially, hey, the very first time that I tried a cigar, I should have quit because it was nasty. But once you get into it, you smoke finer ones, and you start seeing how that wrapper, the oiliness of the wrapper, how it feels, the taste of the smoke. At first, you have to learn how to smoke it because you can take a great cigar and you don't smoke it right. From the lighting up it, firing it up, to how you take the smoke and you take the smoke in. It can ruin the experience. But just like anything else, once you get into something, you find the beauty, and it just sucks you in, and you're hooked.
Yes, that's a really good point because it's not that easy to smoke a cigar. I actually I learned how to smoke a cigar on the stream. I don't think I'm even good yet, but
Yeah, I know, Tim, you're not good.
I'm terrible. I smoke them too fast.
Tim, I remember when you were smoking with Mathis, you were
Yeah.
basically giving a blowjob to the cigar, man.
Awesome, Pawan. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking when I saw Tim light up that cigar.
That's what me too. That was
Well,
I didn't want to go there though.
Well, look, it was because it was amazing. It was really, really amazing. I was enjoying the cigar. It tasted really amazing. It was like
That's funny. That's what she said.
it's got this woody taste to it. Yeah, but I was struggling to draw it, but Mathis was. You saw Mathis. He totally failed.
Timmy, at least he wasn't giving any blowjobs, man.
Yeah, I know, but he couldn't do it. He couldn't smoke it. So for all of those who think, "Oh, it's just in your mouth. It's so easy." You try it. Mathis couldn't do it, and Mathis could pick me. He picked me up, fucking just and deadlifted me like 3 times on the live stream, and I weigh like 200 pounds.
Squatted you.
Squatted me. Sorry, not deadlifted me. Although, yeah. Yes, he squatted me 3 times. The guy is insanely strong, but he couldn't smoke a cigar because it takes a skill. There's an art to it. You have to do it basically a lot to learn. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. The thing is, after you have your first cigar, you never want another one until like 2 months later, where you forget it and you think like, man, I could go for another one. I could give it a try. Why not? Why not? That's pretty good. A Crackers 2549. You enjoyed the flavor of cigar in your mouth. Your tongue picks up the taste and flavor of the tobacco.
100%. And just like anything else, you go down the rabbit hole. You want to find the perfect cigar. You want to find the perfect wine. You want to find the perfect watch, and you're always in that quest. And just you're always in a no man's land chasing it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So let's see. Let's ask here. What do we got? We got Tim G joining, right? Tim, I don't think we had your take on this whole Omega thing. You're saying you just agree with OC?
I personally like it.
You like it? Oh,
Yeah,
are you
but
gonna?
the only problem is that they just Speedmaster to death. I mean, I like this stuff. They should have done this a long time ago.
Tim G, question for you. Imagine that watch with large square alligator strap with wide contrasting white stitching.
Beautiful. As a matter of fact, I don't like the bracelet. I don't like the bracelet.
The bracelet's so nice.
Nah, I'm not a big bracelet person. So since we're into straps and bracelets, can we go a different direction here real quick?
Yeah.
Timmy?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you want?
Pull up my favorite strap place, which is Camille Fournet. CAMILLEFOURNET. And I'll tell you what you should put on that.
The what? Sorry. Camila Fournette.
From Camilla Fournette. You've heard of them. They do all the
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah.
Okay, go hit there. This what makes their straps so special.
Uh-huh.
You can you
look-
make your own.
They look very quality. How's
Okay, it's the best. It's one of the best. It's one of the best. So you go into like watch straps. You see the top corner there? Oh, you're in there now.
Yeah.
See watch straps? Okay. You can customize them.
Oh.
They do.
Stitching, everything
They
else.
do curb ends.
What really makes them nice, though, in the hot summer days, you can wear one of these because they make them with rubber on the bottom.
Oh.
Okay, they're like $580 though. You have to pay for them, but you
They
can
make other leather goods too.
No, they have other leather goods too. They make the straps for Patek. A lot of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's-
you knew that. You knew that, didn't you?
I didn't know.
All right. Well, they make them for Patek. So
Oh.
anyway, they just have Patek on the back. So long story, going to this, if you go in and you can have your color, you can have this sort of animal that you want to.
You know what? They do kind of look like the Patek straps. Yeah.
Yeah, and then what they do is they're 70 to 80% of all Patek straps are these guys.
That's interesting. Right? Like, hey, can't Paddock do it in house?
I'm sure they could, but these guys do it better.
Will Rogers State Beach coastline.
Oh, that's very nice.
Oh, dude, look at that. The weather is just so perfect. Oh, that's the sun. There you go. That's the sunset. You can see it. There's actually some beach there too. You see there's people on the rocks, so you can technically go down. Do people surf here, like on this beach, or does it say somewhere that you're not allowed to go in the water?
Not exactly here, but there are spots that they can catch some decent.
Yeah, because there's those rocks look kind of dangerous, but still, that's amazing that you're gonna go down there. Look at that.
And the beauty is there are so many good eateries around here too. I mean, you got the Mashed Bros, you got Nobu, you got Soho House over here, the beach house. They're really cool place around here. The Malibu Inn has a cool spot, nice bar.
Hey, Sean, what else did you want me to bring up?
What's that?
Oh no, sorry, it's not Tim, because Tim.
If you go into watch straps, you can design your own watch strap. That's all I'm saying.
You can
And
make
so you can have any sort of animal. If you want ostrich as a leather, you can do it. You can crocodile. You have alligator, and then what you do is you put a rubber back, and they'll do that for you. So you put a rubber. You can have different types of backing on the strap. So you can produce a strap. And the other thing, real quick, they give you a class. So you've got your choice between. I know you don't like deployants. But you see custom right there. That's it.
Yeah, custom.
Okay, now you go in and your first step is you go up and you hit what you want there. Okay. And now you're gonna pay like $600, but it's well worth it. It's worth every fucking cent.
100%.
And then you can go in, you pick your strap size, length, and then what you do is you can pick a deployant if you want it. They'll give you a deployant, which I prefer deployant. I know you're a class person, but they'll give you a class or deployant over that. I mean, if you have your own watch, you can put yours on, but they'll give you one if you want it. And then in the back, again, you've got all sorts of leather that you can use, and then also you've got different textures in the back that you can use, including rubber. So when I'm in Miami, when it's steamy hot, like in July, and I'm the only sucker that has a leather strap on because I like leather, it's rubber underneath. Now, granted, it sweats, but the thing is, it is what it is. You got your choice. It's really, really.
They got so many options. There's lizard. There's like fucking 50 colors of lizard alone. Ostrich, like 20 colors. Calf skin, every single color. Alligator. There's even matte or pearlized. What the hell?
And this is why I like straps over a bracelet, because of them. I'm gonna be frank with you.
Which brand is this? Which company
It's
is this?
Camille Fermet.
Camille Fournet Paris. I remember visiting this website in the past. Yeah, this is an interesting brand. Maldives was a huge fan of this brand.
Yeah, you can actually even do the sides. So you can paint the sides of any color, and then you can dictate the stitching on what you want. And believe it or not, they're spot on. They're spot on.
Tim G, question for you. On my 5100G, and also on my 5196, I got new straps. And when I got the 5196 about 7 years ago. It came. It was brand new. It came with its original strap, which is the same quality strap. It's identical to what you would go and order from Patek right now. My older Patek, including the 5070 and my 5100G, the leather strap is a little bit oilier, a little bit more supple. Do you know who the manufacturer of the straps used to be for Patek? Because I like those better.
Again, all I know is this Camille Fernet company does 70 to 80%. I don't know exactly the strap, and I don't know exactly the year, but I would imagine if it's not them.
It wasn't. I was hoping that it would be them. I thought maybe they would have different manufacturers. I was hoping it would be them, because I've never had their strap.
I don't know. I don't know then. I don't know.
Huh.
Because the Jean Rousseau is not like the old ones. And Jean Rousseau, I don't know if I know they do the straps for Vacheron. I don't know who else they do the straps for. They're very nice straps. Obviously, I have a few that I had custom made last year when I was in Paris. They're very nice, but it's not that older Patek strap, which was just so nice. It was so nice.
No, I don't know. I'm sorry.
There's Patek is doing some new straps there with the new AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Yeah, they're making them like the code 1159.
They're stamped with that guilloche pattern. Yeah. That looks.
I actually like that.
Yeah, it does kind
And also, what it does is it gets rid of their alligator or crocodile, so you can bring it to different countries and ship them in, because they're going to get rid of eventually in our world. They're going to get rid of all sorts of leathers down the road. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah,
so they've done a nice job. The issue though with this strap is on the back, it's leather, so it sweats when you're in
sure?
hot climate.
No, wait. Are you sure? It's like some kind
of that blue is leather. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it's a blue leather.
Tim, it's still a Calatrava.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, the issue though is that if you're in a hot climate, or if you're like doing a sporting event, if you're I don't know, if you're in watching a baseball game, if you're going to like a whatever in the summer, that band will last maybe 2 years with all the sweat and stuff. That's the problem with the leather.
Boston Collector in the chat, he says Jean Rousseau does FP Join.
Yep. Boston
there you go. I did not know that, Boston.
So
I didn't know that either, and I like their straps.
It's just incredible what they do, because you can do the side, you can can paint the sides of their strap, you can do the stitching, you can do the undercarriage of the strap, you can pick the size if it's a 20 to 16 to 20 to 18 millimeter. It's incredible what the options you've got with them. You've got to pay.
It's truly bespoke. When you go there, and listen, you don't pay a lot more. I mean, the pricing is anywhere between 400 to 650 euros, right? And to your point, And then they have drawers after drawers of hide, of the lizard, alligator skin, and they just pull it. And some of them they've applied their own patina, their own coloring, and they look really funky, you know, wild. And some are, just your regular browns and the blacks. But to
That's
your
exactly.
point, the thickness of the stitching, and then they'll ask you, do you want it to be machine stitched or hand stitched? Because you can tell the difference. And they showed me the difference between machine and hand stitch. It's a little bit more for the hand stitch, obviously, not too much more, a little bit more. And they ask you about the bolstering. How do you want it? Do you want it to be cut on the sides? How do you want the leather to be cut? And it's just amazing. You got so many selection and options.
Yeah, it's incredible. It makes a watch. It makes it really fun because you can change the character of each watch.
Actually, really easy, Team G. Depending on the watch you have, you can actually have the strap outshine the watch.
That's exactly correct. That's exactly correct.
Yep.
So Timmy, you showed the engineer for 13.9. Okay.
Yes, on European.
Okay. Now here's the unbelievable one. Can I give you another website?
Yeah.
Okay.
Private chat.
I'm in beautiful Birmingham, Alabama right now, and they have they do have a secondary watch store that I love seeing once in a while. Called Birmingham. You can Google this, BirminghamLuxuryWatches.com.
Oh.
Let's go check them out, Timmy.
I'm
going.
Here we
How
go.
are the prices, Tim G?
So when I'm in the middle of nowhere, so-called, so you go to watches on the left. You go to brands.
Brands, IWC.
You go to IWC. Now they have an engineer for 12.5, brand new.
Oh no! It looks like they increased the price. 12,995.
No, okay, well, okay.
It's
Not
too
bad.
much for an engineer.
12,995.
That's near retail, though, right?
$1,000 cheaper.
Yep. But pre-owned, they're going for 9K, I think.
Alex got his for 10.
Okay, I think you can negotiate this down. Obviously,
Down to 10, probably. You can
I don't know that, but you can negotiate this down. Brand spanking new.
Look at the quality of the finish on this watch. It looks so nice.
But for 13K, will you buy it, Tim?
No.
How much did OC put down for a new one?
Oh, I think like 2,000.
Yeah, I have one. I have for the titanium, so I shouldn't be laughing.
I can't buy watches that go below retail.
No, well, in other words, Timmy, you that's like almost now impossible unless you go Patek's, Steel Sports, or Daytona, or FP Journe. I mean, that's I totally understand. I believe it or
But
not.
Timmy,
Go ahead.
Both teams, we all wanted everything go back to normal and just get off this crazy ride we've had. Now that we do, Tim doesn't want to buy a watch that would go for less.
Yeah, that's exactly. I know, Sean. I haven't bought a watch since. I haven't bought a watch in over a year.
No, the thing is, I like this watch, and if it starts going below retail, I want to see where it's gonna be. I don't want to buy it above retail if I can get it at retail, and I don't want to buy it at retail if I can get it below retail. So I want to see, like right now, it's like you have to wait 1 year before buying a watch.
2 years. You should wait 2 years.
2 years.
For all 2 years. You should wait 2 years
because
for all hype watches.
But
like what Sean got, the Brigade you got, Sean. That thing is gorgeous.
I'm in love with it. It's a great
that brand is like totally underrated for what they are and everything else. I mean, that's a gorgeous watch, and you got a deal on it. So that is.
Thank you.
Vacheron's the same thing. I mean, I'm nitpicking on complicated Vacheron right now and trying to get it down to like 29. That retails like for $45,000. I mean,
But you know what, Tim? Even with all of that, I still like this piece that I picked up for a little bit over $6,000. I mean, this is the
that piece is
beauty of our.
awesome. Oh, that's
I
awesome.
mean,
That's
this
an
is.
awesome.
I'm
That's an awesome
just
piece.
digging this so much.
Yeah, that's a great piece.
You get the same
is a
enjoyment. You get the same
Absolutely.
enjoyment. I mean, this thing is the Breguet is 7 times the retail price on this, and you enjoy it. You enjoy it as much as you do with a Breguet or anything else. I just love this piece.
It's a great piece.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. I
It's
wish
like a
Tag
perfect
made
blend.
more of those, the old school pieces.
I wish Hoyer made more of those.
Yeah, okay,
It
yeah,
just begs the question: why don't they just make more of like Sean? Out of all the tags and Hoyers that Tag Heuer right now is making, that watch is better than anything else they have in their production right now.
I have to tell you this: the glass box, the reverse panda, it is a stunning piece. If it didn't have tag on it, I would go buy one. That's the one that Bondage got one as well. I put that on before I got this one. I would not. I like this as much, and even a little bit actually more than that one. But that watch, if it doesn't have tag, that has Hoyer, I would go get it. It's a beautiful piece. It's gorgeous.
Yes,
No,
it's.
I'm a big Tag Herrera fan. So I don't mind the tag buying Hoyer and having a tag as a logo, but I actually really like them. I think I just like them. They're simple pieces. Not a lot of the crap. They have a lot of crap too, but simple Carreras.
And Tim, the fact that they got a sporty image, and like I was saying earlier, they sponsor the Red Bull F1. I mean, they're putting money into their marketing, and they got a cool vibe about it. It's again, I'm not a fan of name tag, quite frankly, but I like I like the direction they're going.
Yeah. I get that too. So no, I understand.
I think if you're a racing fan, guys, you have to have a Monaco. Steve McQueen Monaco.
Yeah, Monaco. Yeah.
Monaco's
I agree.
Unfortunately though, I'm not into square or rectangular watches, so that's my problem.
Oh, they have a titanium version, Tim G. You might like that.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Awesome fun. I had somebody that worked for me had a black Monaco, and I put it on. Actually, I have it on this Instagram. I don't know if you saw it. It looks great. It looked great with a pinstripe gray suit that I had. It actually looked really nice.
Yep, it looks different, Sean. And I like things that look very different.
It's gonna look good with your red leather jacket, Sean.
You are right. I actually have, you know that red strap that I have? I have with my Rolex, the Daytona. That jacket is so awesome. I have to start riding my motorcycles on PCH when it gets a little bit warmer.
Ooh. No, it's dangerous. Driving in the car is so much safer. It's more comfortable. But Pawn. What
Yes, sir.
are you? What's the next thing for you? Are you excited about this new Omega Speedmaster white dial?
So, Tim, can I be honest with you? Can I be
Because
really honest?
OC seems to think that Omega is going to be able to pull off a hype piece. Are you okay? Yeah, tell me what you want.
Omega is the worst brand, Timbo. I hate Omega.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, it's disappointing. It's really you can't really blame them, but
their vintage stuff is really spot on. I mean, if you go into the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, they had some solid pieces.
So, Sean, I agree. The heritage of Omega is very good, but the modern timepieces and the management of Omega, they are the worst.
the way
I can't disagree with you. I cannot disagree with you on that.
The way those guys pulled off stealing $4 million from Omega in the Phillips auction, that was freaking insane.
That was embarrassing.
Yeah, guys, you gotta if you're new to this, if you never heard about this thing, you gotta check out Periscope. He has this article about the Phillips auction that went awry, where a bunch of people working for Omega, like their heritage department, conspired together to make a perfect vintage watch. They then told Omega executives to buy for the museum because it's so valuable, and to bid $4 million. And now the money is gone, and the culprit that bought it is also gone. And then the guys got fired. But I don't know. It's crazy. When is Jose going to be on the stream? Actually, I texted him. He hasn't replied to me, unfortunately. Maybe I'll text him again. Maybe he was busy and I got him at the wrong time. I want to get him on the stream on his latest article. Sean, did you see the latest article?
No, I didn't. No.
Oh, it's bad. Ben Clymer and I think John Goldberg are selling some kind of a sea dweller, and it's looking suspicious. Let me show you.
That is not good.
Yeah, this one, the usual suspects and the Rolex Deep Sea Special #1 scheme. Oh my God, this is wild. Okay, guys, it's wild. So basically, there is this watch, and the auction is trying to claim that it's a. So see, okay, here if you look, okay, you can see the #1, and on the left you can see the 1953 from the archive. But this one you could see that basically this watch was already sold by someone, and now they're repackaging it, they're giving it new history, and they're trying to put it back on the auction as if it's a different watch. So, and yeah, and because of the damage that the watch had, Jose basically was able to deduce that this is not a new watch that was discovered where it's given this completely new story. It's fake story. It's literally the watch that sold couple of a few good years ago. And coming back up.
A question for you: when you talk to him next, ask him if one of these companies that deal with auction houses, or companies that deal with big companies that deal with retailing, really high end as far as scale of the vintage watches, if they were going to pay you, commission you to authenticate a watch or put you on their payroll, what would it take? Because if I'm an auction house, or if I have a piece that's unique or something that's really special and I want to sell it, I would hire this guy, pay him the money, and then once he authenticates it, then I'm going to say, this guy that cracked what happened with Omega.
But
they couldn't authenticate their own.
He was fired. Wasn't Jose working for an auction house, and they came to him with something that they asked him to identify, and then when he identified that it was not good, they still put it for sale. Like,
but
even though
they
fired him because he was digging too close to the truth. And sometimes, hey, on that $4 million Omega scam, I think insurance company is gonna be footing the bill, and auction house is gonna get their payment. The Omega is gonna get their insurance money, and right, like who's lost? The insurance company.
I know, but that's the whole thing. He made his name and reputation based on the fact that he stood by his word, and now when he says something is authentic, it just carries so much weight. That's why, that's exactly why if somebody's gonna sell a watch for millions of dollars, just have this guy authenticate it for you.
Oh yeah,
now he's made a name. Now he's made a name for himself.
Actually, Jose, I think if somebody wants to verify like a really serious vintage watch, I think you could work with him if you pay him some sum. He can actually do that type of work. He'll
So somebody like Houdinki or one of these auction houses, they should have this guy on their payroll. And they should have him on payroll and then pay him extra per piece that they say, hey, can you authenticate this? And these are just high end stuff, probably.
no,
Not
but Sean,
your
the
run of the mill.
problem is that he could see through all the bullshit, and these companies, they try to maximize profit. So the truth is that most of this type of art and watches, that the stories are fake, they're made up, and they got their own cartel in the way. They work together. It's the usual suspects. It's the same people who auction stuff over and over and over, who they find the most rarest, the most craziest watches, whereas nobody else. But Jose is able to disprove every single one. Yet people still want it for the drama, because people are waiting. What is John Goldberg going to find next? Is he going to find the ubiquitous stainless steel date? There's only one on the planet. Rolex made a single one to test it out, and then it was lost. And freaking John Goldberg had to go to China and then go down a cave to discover it. You know what I mean? Like, these auctions, they're a little bit.
I get it. Hey, can you do a full screen?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to get into my house getting kind of chilly. I want to be able to enjoy. The sun is really getting low.
What a view. Look at it. Look how big the sun is. Right? That's so amazing that when it's winter, the sun is actually closer to the planet. Well, it's now at sunsets. Look at this giant. It's huge. It looks like Tatooine. It really. I should play some Star Wars music right now for setting sun. Wow, the Tatooine. Need some proper Tatooine music here. Grandmaster Chime says, "You can't con an honest man."
Amen.
Stephen Monash, Tim keeps his word. Now he carries so much weight. I'm not sure what that means. Listen, it's an interesting thing here. This is a situation that I want to know about that story about this sea dweller, deep sea.
Here's the problem with that. Would you actually even buy that? That thing is awkward. It looks like a I don't know what it looks like. But
it's a collectible. That's why people are getting it. They're not buying it because it's comfortable. They're buying it because there's literally like only one. Look at it. That's how it looks in real life. There's only a few. There's one in Zurich Museum. I've seen it. And look at this thing. It's Rolex testing out like if this thing was going to be waterproof. And they put it together with the technology they had.
Yeah, it's an awkward watch. It's just awkward.
Yeah, well, it's for flexing. It's really just testing the technology.
No, I understand.
But it means a lot because this is a predecessor. This is the watch that the technology was tested on, and now we have the sea dwellers. We got and probably lots of patented technology that Rolex just sells to like submarine companies and who knows who. But it's a piece of history. Like that's actually like, to me, I feel like this is cool. Even though the story that these guys are trying to pull off right now,
well, they're trying to make it more valuable.
Exactly. They're trying to make it more valuable instead of just it being what it is. They're trying to make it into this fucking legend, and make it into like a $5 million thing. Look, I like how, man, these guys must fucking hate Jose. All right, because the Cartier that previously he pointed out is probably fake. That was gonna sell for 4 million. Okay,
Yeah.
and you have to understand these guys at auctions. It's already predetermined. Okay, they don't put this expensive watch on sale if they don't have a buyer. How do they get a buyer? They meet some guy in Saudi Arabia, right? Who's flush with cash. They tell him the thing, and they tell him like it's worth 4 million, and then boom, they know that they're going to bid him up to that 4 million, and then he's gonna like these things are usually look. I don't want to explain exactly how this thing works, but it's it's another form of cartel, guys. There's cartel in the gray market. All right, shout out to BQ Watches. There's cartel in auction world. There's cartel in. There's also like AD shenanigans. There's manufacturer shenanigans. There's shenanigans everywhere. So there's auction stuff. Then again, it hypes people up, right? And it like people hearing that a Sea Dweller sold for 5 million raises profile brand for Rolex. But do we want to raise profile brand on lies? We don't. So yeah, it's a conundrum, guys. It's really a conundrum. This hobby, but this is a cool hobby. That's the only thing that I know for sure. I really like watches. I like that white Speedmaster. I want it. Tim G. I want the white Speedmaster. It looks so
Yeah, you
cool.
need to trade in a couple, but yeah, that's fine. I like it. I wouldn't personally buy it, but I like it.
So today is Sunday, tomorrow Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm going to Florida.
I know, that's good.
Delivering the Explorer 1. Can you believe it?
That's awesome. How long are you there?
That's awesome.
And I can't wait to meet BW. We'll do a stream with him. We'll go a little bit in depth with the
So
guy.
you're going to be in northern part of Florida, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, nice. It's a good change of pace. Time to get out of New York.
Yeah, it should be fun because it's
That would actually be a good stream. That would be a good stream too.
I need to get out of the house. Yeah, it would be good to get something different.
In all honesty, yeah, it's good to get out. It's just
been too much. Some of these live streams in the past 2 weeks, they were insane.
Yeah, absolutely. Not only that, but you see a lot, and then it's just experiencing a lot. Everyone needs to get out of their little ruts,
And then a week after that, on Wednesday, I'm going to North Carolina to see Nub Gunner. We're gonna go shoot. I'm gonna shoot a gun for the first time ever.
So you'll be against the Second Amendment. You'll be for the Second Amendment once you shoot. That's good.
Well, I'm not against. I never said I was against Second Amendment. I'm just pro licensing. Like how to drive a car, you need to get a driver's license.
Yeah, I know. I get that. They do that in these blue states.
Because I don't want psychopaths. Like I think people should get a medical. Like they should get their head checked before they're allowed to have a gun. Like there should be some type of a mental check.
Now, the only problem behind you're predicting a perfect world. The only problem behind that is that criminals have guns too, so they don't have mental checks on criminals. So, like in Chicago.
No, what do you mean? No, of course they have to get a mental check on criminals. But what do you mean? But you don't want mental people with severe mental disorders. Like, dude, there's people who are hallucinating. They're thinking like the world is ending, and they just go in and buy a gun. It's a little bit.
You need the Second Amendment to protect the First. That's all I gotta say.
I love Second Amendment and I love guns, and I think it just makes sense because like cars, you need a license. It just makes sense.
Okay.
No big deal. And it's cool. I don't like personally. It's so amazing that I can go out and actually test this stuff out and have fun. Actually, in Russian, one of the biggest gun YouTubers was the Russian guy.
Okay.
Yeah, he was big early days of YouTube. There was this guy. Does anybody know? I forgot his name. Who was like the biggest gun YouTuber? He had like I think he was putting on a Russian accent, but it was funny as hell. Next Wednesday. Exactly.
Okay,
That means
cool.
you're against the Second Amendment. Which one? Timmy wants to live in utopia, and when that utopia arrives, he'll want to run away from it. No, I don't believe. Oh, FPS Russia. That's right. Top Gunner knows. He knew. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah. FPS Russia, his YouTube channel freaking exploded. Every day he was like blowing something up. He had like the most ridiculous. On one episode, he just brought out like a anti-air, like a machine gun, just blew stuff up, blew up a car. It's the good old days of YouTube. There was only like few big YouTubers. Now it's just so many.
Saturated.
Yeah, it's very saturated. Yeah, I mean, but he was kind of one of the early ones, and he had like a partner. Actually, there's a big YouTube drama that he went through. Actually, I think he doesn't do YouTube anymore because of all the craziness that happened with him and
I'm
his
not
partner.
doing YouTube anymore. What happened to Bark and Jack? What happened to Adrian?
Yo, I know, right? Where is Adrian?
Where
He's
is
got 3 people working for him now.
What happened? He's been off for like 3 months.
What is going on? And
Don't
like,
you think that's you think that's true about 3 months? Is that right?
well, I find it really annoying that whenever Bark and Jack has got 3 people working for him, one 8-minute video, or there was a 2-minute and a 5-minute video, and people were like, "Whoa, Bark and Jack, he's putting in the hours," and here I am chiseling, grinding, and 4 hours a day, and it's like, Tim, you lazy fuck, get to work.
No. You work. This is like a hobby work, but you work. What happened to him?
funny.
What happened to him?
It's just
He
exactly.
vanished.
I have the same question.
He vanished. He like
Dude.
went off the face of the earth.
He made one Instagram response today, I think. Bark and
I'm seeing Brit a little bit more. Okay, I'm seeing her a little bit more, but he's gone.
I thought I almost got a heart attack at first. I thought, oh my god, Bark and Jack is in Japan. Holy crap, he's gonna come out with a banger video from Japan. Imagine 2 weeks, and right now he just drops like.
What is he wearing here?
No, but that's not him. He was just what is that watch? Reposting. That's Explorer 2 on the Bark and Jack strap.
Got it. Okay.
In Japan. And then I realized it was a repost. I was like, oh.
Yeah, he's like dropped. He's gone.
Right? What's going on?
Is he okay health-wise?
I think she should be. I'm gonna message him tomorrow. Should I send him a text like, "Yo, bro, what's going on?"
What's going on? Brit has put on a couple things recently, so yeah.
Brit is pumping out videos like it's a full-time job.
The Nomos I don't
Incredible.
get, but that's okay. The wannabe Rolexes, the colors.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Brit, look at this. She's on the roll. She's like a video every 3 days.
Yeah, that's
Let's
exactly
go.
right.
Watch reviews, news, and commentary. Watch reviews, news, commentary. Okay. Are those like the 3
That's her
things that she does?
That's her scope, I guess.
Watch reviews. There's the review.
That's what you do. News, that's what you do. And commentary, that's what you do. You got to put that down on yours.
Yeah. More of like comedy.
No. Entertainment.
Comedy, news, satire.
Watch entertainment.
Satire. This is what we do here. Satire. A lot of people get it the wrong way, and it's really, some people don't understand satire. That's what makes The whole YouTube thing, very difficult. Oh damn, where did the awesome pawn go? Oh, he had to
No,
go.
he had to take off. He's in the
Oh.
private. He's in the private chat. He took
I
off.
see that. Okay. Oh, that's too bad. Hey, Tim G, let me ask you a
Oh
question.
man. Oh man.
Just
He's got to end this now.
lighthearted. Hey, by the way, guys, tune in on that's
I
International Women's Day. Celebrate International Women's Day
think he's going
on
through menopause.
Paul Thorpe's channel, discussing whether we should bring back death penalty.
I personally think he's going through menopause. I'm serious.
You
I think
can't
he's
be
going-
serious. He missed the boat on this thing. This is what people were doing 4 years ago. That's the funniest thing. Tim.
just totally effed up.
Oh. Anyways, I can't. But this is an interesting video from Long Island Watch. From YouTube to brick and mortar, why Teddy Baldessar opened a watch store. This is an interesting video.
I have not seen this.
Oh, okay. Because let's watch it together.
I'm all for Teddy to open up his store. That's great. Cleveland is a great market. He's got competition with the high end stuff because Golf Burgers, 1916 companies, they're also there.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think his watches compete actually. But he's got Omega, so that's huge, and he's got Glashut, which is huge, which is good. I mean, that's a watch.
The Suda is not that great. They go way below retail.
Okay, all right. You were talking after value, but if you take a look at their wannabe Submariner, I think it's actually better than a Submariner.
It doesn't have a good bracelet on it. Yeah, the head might be
the
quality.
The watch itself is really.
But there's no good. They don't have a good strap. There's no good rubber strap.
They have a gold metal one you can get they go for like 22. You can get for like 13, and then it's got a on the back side it's you see through what is it case, so you see the movement. It's actually really nice. I think it's nice. I wouldn't buy one again, but I think it's nice. You can get them for 13 after in the secondary market. 20 grand, 13. I mean, so it goes for a brand new sub, basically. And you can get that. I think the watch itself is better. You're right. The bracelet on the subs are superior.
The bracelet, and that's what the Rolex had like 10-year start. Not only that,
but they did it right. Even if once I complain about the clasp on the sub, which is way too big, it's still the best. It's still the best. What is it? The oyster, not the oyster flex. What do they call that? What does Rolex call their clasp again? Help me out, Timmy.
Glide lock.
Glide lock. Thank you. It's the glide lock. It really is an awesome invention. It really is.
Yeah.
I mean, also they have the best integrated bracelet, whether people like to hear integration or not. In my opinion, it's the best integrated bracelet.
Who's that, Tim? Tim, which brand?
Oh, we're talking Rolex.
Yeah, just Rolex, because he told me something so crazy. He said that the Glashooter is a nice brand, and it's a decent brand, but it's not on. So it's their version of Submariner doesn't really compete because it doesn't have a bracelet.
No, they got the bigger watch, the 42 or the 44 millimeter. I forget what of their Submariner is actually nice. It has the big date. It's actually nice. It's a beautiful watch, but you're right. The bracelet, it doesn't compare.
Inferior. It's just inferior technology. Yeah. Why is it so difficult to make a bracelet? And like, how did Rolex figure out how to make one that good so early
and mass produce it and do well?
Honestly, like Tim, you know what? I think I got my sub in 2016, and you know what? It's such a nice watch. I'm glad I had an opportunity to wear that watch when that was a unique thing, not like now there's so many watches with good bracelets. There's a lot more. But back then there was really nothing there. It was just
No, I agree. What did you
it's
pay
like
for that back then? 6?
for what?
What did you pay for the sub back in
For the sub?
2016? Yeah, 6 grand, 6,200.
No. 8 I think. 8
Eight.
5.
It's still a deal. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It
Okay.
was
Anyway, we can go to this.
let's watch this.
I've got you on ADD now.
Let's watch that. This is business. I think you guys are gonna like this. Get a little kick out of how the YouTubers monetize their YouTube channels. It's interesting. It's cool stuff. It'll help you understand other people's content more, because you'll understand how they're monetizing it and why they could be saying certain things. They might have certain perspectives. Because let's watch this video.
Hi, this is Mark from LongIslandWatch.com. This is a video I've wanted to make for a while from a business perspective. And then when Teddy announced he was opening a store, it was kind of like my impetus now to come out and start doing the video and talk about what's on my mind. In case you didn't know, Teddy opened a store, Teddy Baldessari. He has had an online store for a number of years now. Now he opened a physical brick and mortar. Teddy's got nearly 1 million subscribers. Totally amazing. Congratulations. That's like awesome. But the idea in my mind to do a video, I like to do these business videos every now and again, is to talk about YouTube. And what you see and what you think happens are probably two totally different things from a creator's point of view. And that has to do with the monetization. It's all about making money. A lot of, YouTube changed their monetization rules years ago. You had to have like 1,000 subs and a certain number of hours watched or so. And people strive to get to that so they can start monetizing. Well, the ugly truth, and you've probably seen on other channels, is there's absolutely no money in it. Unless you're extremely successful. And I do believe Teddy is successful in his YouTube channel. His views per video is quite amazing. But unless you're super duper.
I think also Teddy's got to be spending a lot of money on those videos, because I think he has somebody writing them for him. Because no chance he has time to do all he does, and time to come up with like ideas and scripts for videos. Because
No, I agree with that. Maybe his
right?
girlfriend is doing that. Who knows? But I think he does a great job.
I think whoever maybe he does it. I don't know. Maybe he scripts it himself. Maybe he writes it, and then he puts it in like I feel like he's sitting in front of a teleprompter when he's doing it. You get the same kind of feeling, or no?
I do. I get the same gig.
Let's see. Let's watch like a little bit of Teddy Baldessari. Let's see.
Running polls and a tournament to determine the best watch from $3,000 to $4,000, voted by tens of thousands of people. So to explain how this all worked, we started with roughly 45% of times that watch was selected.
Now, is he looking into teleprompter or not?
In the top 10 informs submitted.
I feel like, right? Because
I think he's got. I don't think it's a teleprompter.
Because it's so scripted. This is a script that you can hear, like it's a 12-minute video. So that's it could be possibly a 12-page
making this top
kind of script, because each minute is about a page of text.
16. At the 9th seed, we see a watch type that was obviously going.
Yeah, this is like professionally done. So look, his expenses are gonna be big, but time investment from his side
at times overshadowed by,
because if he has somebody writing this stuff, that he just has to come in, read, and then he has an editor who puts it together. But that's so he does get views and a lot of things, but I still like Mark. I feel like his videos, he just does them himself. And he does it like a hobby.
We're supremely successful there's not much dough in it. I mean, you look to somebody like Mr. Beast. Who's
Mr.
got,
Beast
I don't know
is
how many,
crazy.
over 200 million now at this point.
Holy shit!
All his videos get millions of views within an hour. He's monetized himself outside of YouTube through the Feastables, through Beast Burger, which he probably wishes he did not do at this point, and all the other stuff that he's got under his empire. My channel with its modest 200, nearly 200K, closing in on it, 200,000 subscribers, and not the greatest viewership per video, but whatever, makes what would just about be the poverty level in the United States for income for somebody, which is pretty sad.
Oh damn! So he says that his channel, but I mean that's still very good from ad revenue. He says he gets like 15,000. So yeah, that's still impressive, because I don't put ads in my videos into my live streams. So if you guys were watching like a replay of a live stream, you'll see that you don't get ads. Sometimes when other people do their live streams, they put tons of like ads every couple of minutes. Anyways, I do that because you guys super chat, and I know how annoying those ads are. I think I wouldn't be watching the stuff if there were ads. So, also, I don't want to interrupt.
But that's not how I make my money. I make my money with the store, and I use the YouTube videos to drive you to the store to purchase something. That is my monetization. I don't have sponsors.
So he says his videos are basically advertisements for his products on the store. Right? And there's nothing wrong with that, right? He's upfront about it. And it's like, this is just
totally
this is a
upfront.
business.
I don't see any problems with what he's saying
Yeah.
so far.
And it's a great business because it's a kind of a customer businessman relationship. I think a lot of people buy his watches because they respect him as a businessman. It's good value. It's kind of capitalism. It's United States kind of situation.
There's no money behind me. I'm the sole owner of all the stock. I do the videos simply to sell merchandise. And the really sad, if you think about it, or happy from my perspective, fact is that all the monetization money that I make in a year from the channel, all that money, whatever it is, can be eclipsed by one video that does well and sells 50, 75, 100 watches. So
there you go. See? So it's pretty cool. Like he does videos. Let's say he'll do a Seiko comparison. They'll bring in the viewers, and then he'll compare the Seiko to his alternative version of the Seiko. And like 300 people might buy it because they look at it and they say, hey, you know what? I agree with Mark. This Mark's alternative to the Seiko is cheaper and actually better quality. And that's a video.
As I followed Teddy, quick story, and maybe one of the worst decisions of my life I ever made. A number of years ago, I don't know how many it is, 5, 7, whatever. A member of Teddy's team reached out to me and said, hey, we'd like to partner with some other stores, blah, blah, blah. And I declined. I declined.
Oh, damn, that is devastating. Can you believe it, Tim? If only you could reverse time.
I don't know.
It's the biggest mistake.
I think he's got a different market, and also I think this guy has different watches.
No. Look,
I don't think they can actually help each other's business. I really don't.
I think this was before Teddy had his web store running. And he was saying we could like share stock, we could benefit from each other.
It wouldn't make a difference because then you'd be stealing, you'd be taking from each other.
No, you would be benefiting each other. You're not stealing from each other. You're tapping into each other's networks.
I mean, this guy has a completely different even stock of watches. I think he's got like.
But still, he could sell Teddy's watches on his store, and they could benefit from each other. Imagine if he and Teddy were doing, dressed up in suits. He would start dressing up in suits. He would actually, if he was partner, you understand? Teddy was offering to partner with him, meaning both of the stores. He wouldn't have to. Look, Tim, I don't think he wants to sell these junk made in China watches, right? That's just what he does. If he didn't have to, he wouldn't. Man, look, it's fun. It's fun, right? They're fun kind of watches. They're fun side projects. But if he had an opportunity to do serious business, because these fun watches, this is kind of like what I'm doing. They're kind of a hobbyist, kind of a bullshit.
No,
It's not a serious.
He's got a lot.
We're not serious people.
This guy's got a lot of. This guy's got a lot of the same sort of watch. I'm looking at his website right now. He's got. I mean, he makes his money on Citizen and Orient and nothing wrong with these watches.
Nothing wrong with those. Those are high demand watches, but do you understand if they
which is actually, believe it or not, that's a good watch. Damasco is a good brand, good quality brand.
Damasco, yeah.
Damasco, it's not bad.
Yeah, and even the Formex, the Zodiac, the.
I never heard of Aristo. Oh, isn't that interesting? They're pilot watches. Interesting. Yeah. I'm looking right now. Yeah, it's if I was 28 years old, 22 years old, these are decent watches.
But imagine if he had opportunity, if he could partner with Teddy Baldessar, and Teddy's Baldessar's team basically elevated Island watches, right, and made it like tutor to the Rolex. Rolex being Baldessar, and Island watch would be like.
I think they'd have personality problems, both of them. I think they do.
Well, look, those personalities would have been developed somehow over time. Maybe they would have clicked.
Okay,
it was
I don't think so, but that's okay. I don't think so. They're different characters.
Look, there's no losing for Island Watch. He would not lose from this relationship. Teddy might have, because being associated with a lower brand is always worse.
I mean, this guy has a bunch of watch. I mean, this Island Watch guy, his tier is between $0 to like $2,000.
$0 and $2,000. What?
That's his watch. Like
a range.
Range.
Yeah, but that's most people's price range. Most people, they're not loaded. They're not buying Rolex every month. But like someone working at, I don't know, some kind of a janitor could collect these. They buy one every month.
Yeah, I guess
some
so.
Respectable job, a coach, right? Some I don't know, a teacher.
I guess so.
Yeah. A nurse, maybe.
I mean, he's got brands I've never even heard of.
Like this is a good looking watch.
Macherto German. Hold on. I gotta go back to you. Hold on. It's not bad. Actually. That looks like a Seiko. That's not a bad looking watch.
It looks kind of like the Superman, but without the red hand.
Yeah.
The Yachtmaster.
Who makes this?
This is Island. This is his company.
Okay. So he's making watches now too.
Oh yeah, that's what he gets his status, margin.
Better than the brick.
It's like the margin.
And better than the guy with the 2 fingers on the Tissot.
Yeah, and he already knows this company that he's partnered with, and it's very easy for him to ask them for new design. Whenever he gets inspired by something, he comes up with design, he sends them the specs, and boom, 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 they got, and he'll order like 100 to 400. Let's see how many this one limited to. It's the limited edition. It doesn't say. Sometimes this stuff is like limited edition. And it sells out pretty quick. Like, look at this one. This looks like the titanium Yachtmaster. Holy crap!
It does actually.
Right? That's scary. How close that is.
Interesting. I haven't. You know what? I haven't heard of a lot of these brands, but it's it's fine.
Man, that's scary close. Wow, Tim G. This is just crazy stuff.
Yeah, that looks like
Hey,
that looks just like the titanium.
hey, we got Daniel Katz in the chat. 279 Long Island doing okay. I think so. I hope so. The watch. Look, I think they're probably their sales are probably down as well. There's no chance that they weren't affected by the whole watch market slowdown. There's only so many Seikos, Casios, and Islander watches that one person can buy or own. Right? Eventually, everybody reaches their limit. Like once you got 4 boxes of 20 Islander and Seiko watches, you look at yourself in the mirror, you realize what have I become? Oh, I'm a Canadian watch monkey. Hey, Daniel Katz.
That's exactly right. This is
Yeah,
what Canadian watchmen do. Buy.
My iPhones aren't working. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh, yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, because
Here
the
you go.
iPhone for some reason is not working. I don't know why. I've got them on, but anyways, okay. Listen, this is Daniel Katz reporting from the war zone north of Vietnam. That's in Canada, so it's a bit north of Vietnam, but Vietnam is at peace. This house is not. Anyways, Long Island Watch is doing okay as far as I know, aren't they? I think they are.
You think they're doing okay? How do you know
I don't
that?
know. Like he's been doing this for a number of years now, Mark.
Yeah,
With-
he has good reputation. He has good standing in the
Yeah.
in the watch space. He's very well respected guy for selling kind of these lower end, and he partnered with that TGV guy. You know the TGV,
I didn't know
the
TGV.
Urban Gentry.
Yeah, Urban Gentry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know he. Well, they've been friends for a long time, so I'm not sure. I guess TGV offers more exposure on his site. I don't know what.
Yeah,
What
TGV's been kind of partnered with these lower tier brands, Squale,
Yeah.
then Henhart, or what is the new brand that he's like?
Well, Squally. I don't know about Hanhart. That he's actually.
Reinhardt is a well-known brand.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, yeah.
reintroduced. That was a Steve McQueen watch that he used to wear, right?
Yeah, yeah. I like
Yeah.
him. We met Mark, right? He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's
Mark.
a great guy.
Yeah,
We had
yeah.
him on the stream. I might invite him again to talk about state of the lower end watch market.
But we saw him in that other watch show after Watch Time New York. There was the other show that was showing at the same time for the affordable pieces. Remember?
Yes, it was great. That the
yeah.
other show was amazing too.
Yeah, it was a good.
We had
energy. Good
breakfast,
energy.
and that was day afterwards.
Yeah, and that was the show that roommate had to find me because I was lost.
Roommate left because she was so bored. She's like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
but
this
she
is
found me-
garbage."
she
She
found
said,
me-
this is garbage. I'm
Yeah,
out
but-
of here. Sorry, Tim. Thank you." And she left us, took the train home.
Yeah, but she had to find me because I was lost first. Okay, do you want to tour the house or I should do it later?
No, let's tour the house. Let's see some of the house.
Okay, like the mess, right? It's gonna
A little bit of the mess. Yeah, tell us some stories from these rooms. Some of this furniture has been
Yeah.
around here since you were like 1 year old.
No, turn of the century. You see, my
Turn of
dad
the
acquired-
century.
My dad acquired this furniture that no one wants. This
Oh.
wasn't picked up yet. It's supposed to be picked up. But my dad,
Turn on
my
the lights.
my mom's granddad, not my mom's dad, my mom's granddad, so that'd be my great granddad, was a collector. And they had a house right in the middle of the University of Toronto, and he kept all this stuff. And my mom's mother also collected some stuff, and it had value then, and some of it goes back a couple of centuries, I suppose.
So they were auctioned off, and you got a sizable payout from the
Well,
sale.
not a whole lot. Not a whole
Well,
lot.
but you'll reveal us how much you got for $100 super chat. That's right, guys.
Okay.
That's how we pay for the show. I really want to go for PT
Yeah.
Uomo. So if we can fundraise 1,600, it will be good fun. Could be some cool, fun shows.
Now,
If
this,
no, it's no big deal. We'll do it next year. No big deal.
now this,
And what is this? That looks like Queen Victoria sat in that
this
one.
is mine.
No,
Yeah,
really?
I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, isn't that nice? I'm gonna keep
You're gonna
it.
take it with you?
To wherever I. Well, I'll
Yeah,
have it. In
that
store.
is actually beautiful.
Isn't
Right?
It's not too big. It's not too big, and if Prince Charles comes by, we can sit together and talk about North American affairs.
It's
This
a
is
love seat.
Love seat.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I love this thing ever since I was a kid, and yeah, hopefully it'll hold together. If I get a dog as a pet, hopefully it won't tear it apart, but I'll work out something. So let's go. I'm just gonna do this quickly because we'll go back to watches. All right.
No,
So
we're gonna after this. We're gonna end.
what? Oh, okay.
Well, it's already we reached the end of the show.
Your destination. Okay, tell me if you want to cut short, but I'm just
No,
giving you
no,
a
no, no. I don't want to cut short. I want to take your time. Take your
This is
time,
just a
Daniel. No
mess.
rush.
This is a
Slow
mess.
down.
This is a mess here. Okay, this is the computer room. It was years ago, and the back room, and the bicycle that I never used,
Mm-hmm.
and the weight so I can keep up with Buckley. You know.
Wow.
But I do more yoga. The weights are just to tone it a little bit, but it's mostly yoga moves. But there's a lot of weight when you use your full body. You're using you're using your weights in a different way. And if you do it right, you're engaging all your muscles. It's toned. It's not as thick as as the weightlifters that we've known over the years.
Yeah. Daniel, that's why you're skinny. This is why you're slim and healthy, because you have gym in your house. I was just talking about this earlier. For me to lose weight, I would have to move into the house where I have a gym, either in the lobby somewhere or or in the apartment, like elliptical machine.
So I'm just doing a very quick tour. This is down the
Wow,
back
it's a
second step.
big house.
Well, it's like a certain.
And do you have a basement too?
Yes.
Oh.
But it's a mess. But
this is incredible piece of architecture.
yeah,
here.
well, it's going to be taken
Well, she
down.
said this was a tear down. Is that actually that's what they're gonna do? They're gonna bulldoze it.
Well, because the property is so valuable, this area.
Yeah.
They'll look at it and want to do something like this, but in a new structure. They might keep the shell of it because it is a beautiful house.
Yeah, look
But
at the
redo whole
wood.
thing. Now, this
Oh
is
my God, it's a man cave down here.
It's even bigger than Tim's apartment.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, that.
This is my laundry room.
Oh,
and I also try to invent bombs here. No, I don't. No.
It's a dream. It's a dream home.
Well, if it was done, my mom she got it in 1961. That's what she thought of it as, a dream home.
How much did she pay for this? $3,000 US?
No, there's 39,000 Canadian back in the day.
39,000 Canadian. That's nothing.
Canadian. Yeah, but it's 61. Before Sean was on this planet.
Yeah, it's cheap. Make America great again.
Yeah.
Make housing cheap again.
There
Come
you
on.
go. That's about it. Quite messy.
Wow. Well, that's incredible.
Like I could probably do a yoga move, right? I could probably teach a class here. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
If you get in the mood, maybe I'll do it online.
Yeah. Before you vacate, right? Before you could do a couple impromptu yoga lessons, bring out all the gals. Contact.
Don't bring all the gals. But I'll do it online. If Michaela wants to join us,
Yeah.
I'll do something
virtually.
online.
Michaela will join us. Whoa, Scotty H, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, DK. I have a spare bedroom if you need somewhere to live.
Okay. Well, is Scotty in Canada, Toronto? Maybe.
US dollars. I don't know, but maybe in United States. How long can you stay? How long do they allow Canadians to stay in United States before you guys get kicked out?
I know Costa Rica. You can stay 3 months. Would you believe that? I think there's certain papers, but you don't have to go through the whole landed immigrant thing. You can actually stay because there's a few friends of mine, new friends that stay 3 months of the year in Costa Rica. But you got to go out and redo the visa into Panama and come back in again if you want to keep going. But some people have other interests. They go back to Toronto or wherever, and they repeat the process. They're happy with the 3 months during the winter to be in Costa Rica. The States, I don't know the situation. I didn't look it up. But I'll go back and forth. I don't know if I want to stay in the States. I've been spoiled. Here's the leftist side of me by the free medical thing here.
Like the wizard. It's like the wizard. No, it's not. The medical right now in the United States is screwed up. It's completely out of whack.
Now, if I have the medical insurance, but you're paying a chunk just to come and visit you in New York, I have to pay.
Hey.
Yeah. I have to pay for extra insurance.
Look, if you get kicked out and you got nowhere to go, you can stay with Scotty H for a couple of months, and then find a place, and then go back. So you got somebody you can crash with. He's from Oklahoma.
Oh no! I don't. Wait a minute.
What?
Rancher
It's
lives
beautiful,
out.
Oklahoma, man.
You know Rancher? He lives out in Oklahoma.
There you go. Gold Rancher.
Yeah.
At his farm, you could grab him by the horns.
No. Okay, I think I showed enough of the house. So that's about it.
Thank you for the tour.
Yeah. I hope
yeah. Well, hold on. I want to know a few more things about the house. Unless you have to go. If you have to go, then you have to go.
No. This is the sunroom.
Oh, this is.
And Tim, I have no idea what I'll do with this, but I decided to keep this girl too.
What is that?
That's a beautiful room.
Here, this is a friend of mine.
Oh.
I'm keeping her.
Oh, okay. Hold on there, Daniel. I got JC $10 super chat. Hello, Tim. I'm going to Italy, Milan, Rome, Venice, and Florence. Is it safe to wear a good watch there? Export One or overseas 4500V.
Yes.
It is? All right.
Yeah, these main cities, as long as you don't do anything stupid, long
as you don't go anywhere, you don't go to the bad part of the town.
Dark alleys, right? So into suspicious areas. If you go night clubbing and you're gonna be hanging out until 4 o'clock at night, don't wear it. But if you're just gonna go to museums, you're gonna visit certain restaurants, you're gonna go to the park, then you're fine.
I plan to take 4 watches, 1 on my wrist, 3 in my roll, and I plan to wear it. I'm not going to be showing it off. I'll probably have certain areas. I'll probably just have my sleeve over it, but I'll feel very comfortable doing so. Even in Paris at nighttime, we did a lot of walking. I would walk midnight. I would be walking with my Rolex on my wrist or my Patek.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like wearing, this is going to sound silly. You saw me wearing them, Tim. I wear those cheap tennis wristbands.
Yes, that's a great thing. Another, they're like those tennis, what do they call it? The tennis sweat wristbands.
Yeah, that's right.
You can wear it. It's going to be hot if you're going in the summer, right? So you might want to even have it just to because it's going to be hot.
Well, if I'm walking down an alley or in a crowd of people, I have it over me, and then if I want to just enjoy looking at the watch, I'll uncover it. I'm being silly, but everyone's going to know this, so they'll go after me because I've got the wristbands on. But
Do you know what the people that want to rob you? Do you know what they look at first?
No.
Your body language.
Oh, really?
If you know, they'll pick and choose their victims. Now, of course, you know, if you're in a bad part of the town, in a dark alley, you know, and you know, you got a rose gold AP, you're flashing. Hey, you know what? Just put on a neon sign. But if they're standing there, they're watching people, and this is not just about your wristwatch. They'll pick victims. They could be their jewelry, they could be their necklace, their bracelet, their ring. It could be their wallet. You know, they'll take a look. They'll look and see the body language. If somebody's walking with confidence and they're aware of their whereabouts, they'll probably not going to be their first choice of victim.
Yeah, they're looking for people who are just clueless. They're standing in the middle of the road, facing the wrong way, getting almost killed by a car or a taxi.
That sounds like me. I almost walked into a couple of telephone poles.
I tell you, Daniel, if you go any city the way you're dressed right now, nobody's going to mess with you. They're going to think you're the one that's going to hold them up. Maybe change the color of your cap, black, not with a red one, but no, with the mask and all that, you're going to be the one that people are going to be worried about. Hey, Timmy, by the way, I didn't get any messages on my IG regarding the watch, so maybe it's sold.
Oh, the white one?
No, I'm talking about the Breguet.
Oh, the Breguet, yes. Oh, yeah. I had to tell you something.
It's probably sold.
No, it didn't sell yet, but I'll explain. Just
Okay.
You have to call me, okay? I don't want to text.
Just text me later on.
Okay, yeah. Just remind me. Just say, "Hey Tim, can you tell me that thing?" Because I might forget.
Okay.
I get
You
so
got
many
it.
messages, and then what happened? I get like there's like 10 messages. I'll read like the first one. I'll skip second one, and then I'll get distracted by something in the second one, and then I completely derails
You're
me.
you're a popular guy, man. I get it.
It's too much. There's too much to do. Too many requests and not enough hours in the day. But yeah, hey, it's a good show we did today here.
Doesn't that hair look like a toupee?
It's definitely weird. I don't know. Is he auditioning for something? Is he acting in some kind of a role?
Right, he's got a wide range. I mean, he's you know, everybody thinks he's a stereotype James Bond. He's played other movies, and he's actually a very good actor.
No, he can play right along with Kevin Branagh. Don't kid yourself. He can play all those roles. It's just that the James Bond, they lured him with a lot of money, and it was a thinking role. But yeah, that was just, it was what it was. But the guy can play theater. He can do anything. He's up there. If you interview Jeremy Irons, he say, yeah, Daniel Craig can with one quick move be in a play with those guys and Kevin Branagh and anybody else on the West Side Theater in London or on Broadway. He's top notch.
There you go.
How is he so good at acting?
He's been trained for years, Tim. You only see him in the James Bond films.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got tremendous listening ability. The way he reacts to the other person's act, you know, whatever they say, his anticipation, and just his general education in theater, his projection, everything.
Man, Daniel sounds like an authority on this. I love it.
No, I've seen him. I've seen enough of his stuff before he got the James Bond role, and films in between the James Bond roles. You know, that get paid. The agent had other films for him to do before the next James Bond film, and it required him to actually act more. So yeah, I mean, it's just the script that it is. But he was still very good at James Bond. It's not like he wasn't. But
no, he was very good. Yeah, he was very good.
Yeah.
You know, these latest James Bond movies, they were actually really good.
The Casino Royale is definitely one of the better ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
This is so good. They're so good. There's so many movies. They make so many movies, guys, every year. There's a lot
By
of them that never even go to theaters. But this
By
is
the way, the funny thing is, the one that played his boss in his first James Bond, Daniel Craig, in his first iteration, his boss, who is the letter M, played by Judith Dench,
Yeah.
is one of the top actors alive. And
Yes.
he can act with. She would tell you he can act with her in any difficult play, whether it's Greek tragedy, or Shakespeare, or Ibsen play, or any of the high end stuff that most people here don't really pay a whole lot of attention to, except Shaw. So yeah, and she's top notch. And she had to tone it down just to play the boss in that film, but they paid her a lot of money. She couldn't turn it down.
Very good.
Yeah, these movies were really good. James
Yeah.
Bond. I can't wait to see what's going to be the next one. Has there been any news? I haven't really been following.
Yeah, I don't know who the
Because
next.
there was like they were
I'm not
saying,
sure.
oh, there's gonna be a woman who's gonna
That's
be
I heard
James
that too.
Bond. Then the whole internet freaked out, lost their mind.
I don't know if they'll allow. I mean, it's all for rights of women, etc. But James Bond, I think, always was a guy. It's nothing to do with who's better. So
They could have Jane Bond, but this is James Bond, right?
yeah. I don't think.
Shout out to Buckley. Gotta say, I'm not into the white speedy. I'm not into the white speedy. Maybe because I have the Polar Explorer. If I see it in person, my opinion could change.
Buckley's back.
But no, he's still, I think, in Miami.
Oh, okay.
He's just in the chat. I dropped the link. Buckley, if you want to hop on the stream, say hello. Tell us.
Is Buckley a Speedy? Is Buckley a Speedy fan or
No,
not
I don't
really?
think he had a speedy. He doesn't have one now. I don't think so. But
I remember I was thinking of getting a speedy while Buckley was on stage here, and he says, "Daniel, don't."
with the speedy, it instantly makes you into a watch collector. So Buckley, you have to understand, if you buy this speedy, you will be instantly labeled as a watch enthusiast. Actually, watch enthusiast. That just brings from a hype beast, from a flipper into enthusiast territory.
Right.
One watch, no other watch does anything like this.
Yeah.
Usually you have to buy 2 or 3 like Patek's or Breguet's to undo the damage that Buckley has caused with him.
Is Buckley at the same location as last year? Does he have his favorite go-to place in Miami, or is he at an apartment there? Or? Okay.
It's a good question.
Yeah,
I would love to know.
Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting. Yeah, it would be cool to hear from Buckley what he's seeing. How is Miami looking? What kind of watch? Because look, I freaking hate winter in New York because everybody got their sleeves down. There's no watches. Right? You can't see any watches. Nothing's going on. Everywhere you go, people look like this, look like Daniel. Boom. All wrapped up. Can't see watch, can't see anything. It's just scary.
It is what it is. Okay, look, I'm gonna go, I think.
Okay. All right. Hey, let's wrap it up. Good show. We got kind of a good show here. So, keep watching this one. Look, we took a 3-second clip actually from Instagram post and stretched it out into 4 hours. That's kind of amazing. Yeah. Anyways, guys, upload the live stream. Subscribe if you haven't, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.